promote good sportsmanship by students, athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, ethnic, sexist, or other intimidating comments or actions directed at the officials, students, athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the facility. Thank you for your cooperation and good luck to all the athletes and teams. As we consider supporting our officials in a positive manner, please help me in giving our officials, Nathan Tassler, Tristan Simons, Curtis Childers, and Eric Randall, a round of applause. Thank you. Again, housekeeping items, we've got some new guests here today. If you need anything at all while being our guests and O'Neill, please feel free to grab one of us at the head table. We're here to make sure you enjoy your time here in the Irish capital, Nebraska, as well as the Chamber of Commerce ambassadors. When you come into the entryway, there's someone there to direct you if you have any questions around the community. A reminder to those at home that couldn't make it today, Eagle Eye Broadcasting will be streaming the entire district tournament. EagleEyeBroadcasting.com. Look to the west if you forget the address. It's up there on the gym. Also, go to YouTube and type in Eagle Eye Broadcasting. You'll find that there as well. The team at Eagle Eye Broadcasting does a great job. Special thanks to Mr. Peterson and his entire crew. A reminder, O'Neill Public Schools is a tobacco-free campus. All right, let's get to the good stuff. Again, wrestling fans, welcome to day 2. Yesterday we started the Quest of the Century League with 161 athletes. We've narrowed that field down to 111. We'll wrestle 3 rounds today. Our first round will be semis and third round consolations, with 28 wrestlers punching their ticket to the big show and 56 athletes left fighting for the final 26 qualifying spots. We'll take a break and then we'll come back and wrestle consolation semis, or better known as the heartbreak round, where 28 athletes will move forward to complete our 56 state qualifiers out of the C-4 district. We'll take a short, then we'll return and celebrate our state qualifiers and wrestle our medal matches. Wrestling fans, are you ready for day 2? You ready for some great wrestling? It's time to complete the Quest for the Century League. At this time, please stand and remove cover and remain standing so that we can salute this great nation we call home. Today's national anthem is being played by the O'Neill Eagle Trumpet Ensemble. Mr. Chad Dean, Kyler Dean, Tyler Dedeker, Drew Morrow, my 2 favorites, Aurora and Turner Hess.
Welcome to day 2 of Championship Wrestling here. I'm Mike Peterson. I'm I guess the leader of Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I don't do a whole lot except behind the camera. I'm usually not on the mic, but I'm here today with Jennifer. Jennifer, you could introduce yourself. She was here yesterday with Kevin Young, longtime coach, athletic director at West Holt.
Yep, this is Jennifer Brown, and it's first weekend ever broadcasting wrestling. We're going to start off on mat 1 with, it looks like, Elliott and Trejo in our 106 weight class.
And on mat 2 we have our own Dylan Parks and Ace Hobbs from Mitchell. That's weird because Mitchell's from where I grew up. I grew up out in Gearing, Nebraska, so I know how far away Mitchell is from here. It's a long way. You pretty much head to Wyoming and you stop. It's pretty far out there.
Mitchell, the
So I'll take Dylan over here, and you can have Ethan.
Right.
My claim to fame to wrestling is I went to Gearing High School. That's about it. They're a great wrestling program. They had the national dual streak for many years, and a long-time wrestling Hall of Fame coach, Chuck Dieter. But I played basketball, so all my friends are wrestlers. Wrestling is a big deal in Gearing, so I've always liked wrestling. Dylan and Ace Hobbs going at it. Hobbs a sophomore, 18-7. Parks, sophomore, 22-9.
Got Ethan Elliott from Hershey on top, getting the points. 4-0.
Parks goes for the single leg. Getting close to it. Looks like he's got the 2. Parks with the takedown.
Trail working hard to keep rolled up, not let his shoulders touch that mat. Making Elliott work hard to get a pin.
Hobbs with the escape, so we're 2-1 over here on mat 2.
End period 1 there.
Parks is shooting again. Got the single leg.
Mat 1
He's
there.
got the 2.
Score 7-0, mat 1 going into the second period.
Parks goes up 4-1 over Hobbs from Mitchell. And whenever you say Mitchell around here, everybody thinks South Dakota. So when I came out here, I was thinking Mitchell. That's a long ways away. They're like, no, it's just straight north. But yeah, Mitchell, Nebraska, way out there. It's about 6 miles west of Scotts Bluff, where I grew up.
Yep, and I'm South Dakota girl here, and I'm used to all these
Yeah,
South Dakota towns that.
which we wrestle a lot of those. We go to South Dakota a lot for wrestling here in O'Neill. Parks with the 4-1 lead. Period 2 just starting here. Parks on the up position. Gets the caution. Down to 2 mats today, so it's a little bit easier to manage today with our coverage.
Mat 2 there, he's working on trying to get the pin, working on getting him rolled, getting the points.
Hobbs with the escape, gets the 1. 4-2 here, period 2.
Matt Elliott with the win and the pin.
First state qualifier out of Hershey, Ethan Elliott.
Ethan Elliott punches his ticket to state qualifying.
4-2 here still. Now they estimated we have about 2,000 fans here today. I know we were really worried about parking here at the high school.
So we have 111 wrestlers today going through 3 rounds.
Yep. So a lot of people here early today could get some good parking spots. 45 seconds left in Parks and Hobbs match here. 4-2. It's like Parks with the fireman's carry there. He's got him on his shoulders. Going to get some back points here. Curtis Childers, who used to work here at O'Neill High School, is one of the officials. Looking at those back points. Maybe with the fall. It'd be great here if Dylan could get that pin, and he got it. We have the O'Neill fan section right in front of us, and they just went crazy because they know that really helps out as far as team points. Parks with the decision over Hobbs.
Meanwhile, Matt 1 over here. We have Ethan Bohr from Valentine taking on Miles Sugarow. We got Bohr with 2-0 going into the second period.
Well, I know with the limited amount of hotels we have in town, I know people are staying in Atkinson and even Ewing. I know people are staying at the little hotel they have there for fans of wrestling. So it's been a great economic boon for O'Neill to be able to host this C4 district. I'm guessing the restaurants and establishments were full last night. So on mat 1, we got William Springer, Valentine, and Caden Thompson from Hershey. And mat 2, oh, that's mat 2, sorry. Mat 1 is Borer and Chagru. I have mat 2 here. Springer scores first there with the takedown, goes up 2-0 over Thompson.
That one, you got Borer with taking on Chagru, working on getting him rolled over onto his back.
Got a caution over here on 2. Thompson in the down position trying to get that escape. Got on his feet, but Springer has him back down. Yeah, we want to thank Kevin Young for giving us great coverage yesterday. Like I said, former O'Neill high school coach here, and then he went to West Holt, AD athletic director over there for many years, and just retired this last year. So he's helping out. He does state wrestling, so this was kind of a tune-up for him for state wrestling broadcasting. We gave him the day off to spend his time with his family, so we really appreciate Kevin helping us out. We'll be joined later by Cole Hilker, counselor here. Springer's got Thompson on his back here, getting some back points. Might have got a few there. Yep, he got 3 back points. Springer goes up 5-0.
Mat 1 here. We go into the third period with, looks like Ethan taking the down position and Chagru working hard to get him flipped over.
Borer up 9-5 or 5-0 here, sorry. Or Springer 5-0. Borer's up 9-2 over on 1. Springer in the down position here, beginning of period 2, 8-0. You can follow along with the team score up in the right corner there from track wrestling. Looks like O'Neill's taking the lead here, 73.5 points over Valentine. That pin by Parks helped out a lot.
Ethan working hard over here on mat 1 to see if Valentine can.
Springer's still trying to get the reversal here.
See if he can take over that team lead right now against O'Neill.
Thompson with the 2. Springer looking to take control again here. Got a leg.
Valentine with the win over there on mat 1, Ethan Borer.
And Springer looks like he's going to get some back points for sure, possibly the fall here, which will help out their team points as well. Thompson trying to fight off that pin. Springer's got a good arm lock on him, and he got the fall. Springer from Valentine with the pin over Caden Thompson.
Mat 1 here, we kick off class 113. We got Aiden from Red Cloud Blue Hill against Houston.
Houston, yeah, from Mitchell there. Mat 2, we have Elliot Baker from Ord, 5-27. And Trevor Moreno from Chase County, freshman, 13-21 record. So it's like a couple guys here with losing records, but they're going to battle it out here.
Aiden get the points on Mat 1 here. Score up 4-0. Houston got a point. Get him back recentered here on Mat 1.
Looks like Moreno's got Baker on his back here. Could get the fall, get some back points for sure. And the pin there. Moreno makes quick work of Elliot Baker. So Moreno from Chase County advances here. Had a 2-0 lead before he got the fall there. We have some listeners from Mitchell again, so that's awesome. Glad we could provide this. I know it's a long haul out there. Usually takes me about 6 hours to get to Scotts Bluff. So it's a pretty good drive.
Houston Keel working hard to see who's going to get the takedown. Going to start period 2 with Red Cloud Blue Hill there with 8 and Mitchell there with 2.
I think this is Escondon and Rasmussen. Escondon's got Rasmussen on his back already from Kearney Catholic. Escondon, a senior, 21-4. Rasmussen, sophomore, 28-21. But Escondon's going to get some takedown here points. Got the 2. Possibly some back points if he can get that shoulder over. He's got a pretty good lock on his neck there. He got some back points. Escondon goes up 5-0.
Getting Peel there from Red Cloud Blue Hill working hard to get Houston on his back. Houston's making him fight for it. Work their way out of bounds. Going to get him recentered here. Houston in the down position.
Escondon up 5-0, about 30 seconds left in period 1. So a pretty athletic senior there. A lot of times you can tell the difference between those seniors and sophomores, just a little bit more muscle tone. Been in the weight room a few more years. About 10 seconds left here in period 1 on mat 2.
And mat 1 with the win. You got Red Cloud Blue Hill. Aiden Peel, senior, punched his ticket.
One of my favorite things to watch on TV is just the state wrestling championships. It's just an exciting event. If you've ever been there, it's just an amazing event to attend also. There's nothing like it. Possibly state track, but wrestling's pretty solid. See all the classes together. You know, with COVID, they've had to split it up a little bit, but it's just a truly great event to watch down at state. So Escondon's up 6-0 over here on mat 2.
Mat 1 here, we got Child versus Horner. Looks like Horner's able to get a couple points out of him.
Skondon's got Rasmussen on his back again here. He's going to get some back points for sure. He may have the fall, and he does. Hosea Skondon with the pin over Clay Rasmussen.
Both wrestlers here on mat 1, both freshmen. About 5 seconds left here in period 1 with Horner up 2-0. That ends the first period.
On mat 2, we have Nathaniel Nelson from close by West Holt High School, and Isaac Peel from Red Cloud Blue Hill. Peel has the first points here in the match. Peel, a 29-11 senior against 18-19 Nelson. Nelson's a junior. Peel's trying to roll him on his back now. He's got a pretty good lock on the neck. No back points awarded there.
Child working hard on trying to get some points, keeping Horner down. See, Horner's working on getting to his feet, see if he can stand.
Nelson's trying to get the escape here pretty quick out of that down position. But Peel said not so fast.
You see the ref there counting down, see if he can get the pin. Both these boys fighting really hard, these freshmen, both really eager to see if they can make it to state.
He's got a blood timeout, it looks like, over here on 2.
Of course, you can always hear the fans in the stands calling out different holds and different things to try, helping both of them try to get out of different holds or try different holds, and things quickly turn.
And nobody ever loses from the stands. They always know the best moves.
Yes.
A lot of parents, though, they've been watching these guys since they were, 6, 7 years old. So the wrestling fans are just a truly dedicated group of parents and fans, as you can see by our stands here.
So you see a lot of parents out here where their boys have gone and graduated high school, and they're still dedicated to helping out the wrestling team.
Back in action on 2 here. It's like the blood was stopped by Nelson. Nelson's trying to get that leg, shooting on that single leg.
Gonna go into period 3 here on mat 1.
Peel said not so quick there. He's got a neck.
Horner was really hoping to end period 2 with a pin, but he's up on the points, 13-0.
Peel might get some back points, and the pin here looks like referee Curtis Childers is down there checking it out.
Horner quick to grab
Got the pin.
Child's leg. Child's working hard to see if he can get out of it and work things around, try to get some points there on the board.
Peel from Red Cloud Blue Hill gets the fall over Nelson of West Holt.
I'm going to recenter things here. Both up in the standing position. There from Loomis Bertrand. Takes the win. 15-0.
Mat 2, we have Jace Rawlis from Gordon-Rushville, Trevor Schrader from Amherst. Both losing records here, but they have battled into period 1 here. Rawlis, a freshman at 2-10 against freshman Schrader, 15-22. Rawlis scored first there with the takedown. Period 1's over there.
Mat 1 moving right along to weight class 120. We got grooms from Valentine there in the green and Bernie there from, looks like, Centura. He's quick to get a couple points up there on the board. Starts over there in the standing position. See if we can get grooms from Valentine down. Groom's not ready to give up easily. He's making Bernie work there pretty hard. Gonna get recentered here.
Rawlis is up 6-2. About 50 seconds left in period 2.
Caution being called. Gonna reset.
Yeah, feel free to text us with the number on the screen. We'd love to hear where you're watching from. We have a map up here actually. It's kind of something that my students just love to fill out because they're amazed at where people watch from. We've had people from Germany, Alaska, all over the world watching our broadcast. So it's kind of a cool way for them to see what they do. It's a pretty cool thing. Still up 6-2 here. Rawlis from Gordon-Rushville. Well, back in the 80s, Rushville was a dominant force in wrestling. Rushville was a dominant force before they consolidated with Gordon. But it was always pretty solid wrestling programs up in the northern Nebraska towns.
Grooms there in Mat 1, able to get a couple points in, tying things up with 5 seconds left, period 1.
Rawlis trying to get him on his back here.
That's time there in period 1.
Somebody watching from Springfield, Missouri. I was just down there a few weeks ago, waiting for their nephew to wrestle. Somebody watching from Nashville. That's always fun. I don't know if we have a pin for Nashville. I have to put that up there. Somebody Papillion watching today. Thanks, Papillion. Amanda Schlunz, one of our great fans, is watching us. That is a great job, Jen and Mr. Peterson. So thank you, Amanda. Need to get Haley up here to do some wrestling for us.
Like I was saying last night, it's been a while since I've been mat side, learning all the different moves and.
Rawlis is still up 10-2, but Schrader kind of was trying to roll him there with that move he had. They're back.
So Mat 2's tied up 2-2,
and he
was able to get the pin.
That was a quick one. That was exciting.
See there, Centura happy. Senior moving on.
Somebody's watching the War Cats from Lincoln. Now, some of these wrestling consolidated names are pretty cool. War Cats. I was trying to find mascots for all these guys. There's some pretty cool consolidated mascots. You got somebody from Amherst watching. Thanks for tuning in. Grandpa and uncles are coaching. Go Broncos. Well, thanks. Grandpa and uncles are coaching. That's pretty cool.
See Mat 1 there, O'Neill fans.
So we got John Alden up over there. Yeah,
yes.
John. Rollis is still ahead over here on 2.
John Alden working hard on up in there, Red Cloud Blue Hill.
Got some back points here. Wow, a turn of events there.
Alden able to get 2
Rollis
points.
was up
and they
11
gotta-
to 2. Sorry, Jen.
Nope, you're fine. We got to get things recentered here with O'Neill.
Now Rollis was up 11 to 2 and gets pinned. So Schrader from Amherst moves on. Great comeback here by Schrader. Some people watch from Loup City. Thanks for watching.
2 more points there for Alden. He's working hard and trying to get his opponent down.
Cheering from Tigers all the way from Mitchell. Nice to hear that someone knows the Panhandle area. Yes, thank you. A lot of my family still lives in the Gearing Scottsbluff area. So, yep, I know that area a lot. So my family's from Morrill, Nebraska, which is right by Mitchell. So thanks for watching. Yeah, it's a long drive from Mitchell out here. Getting reset over here on mat 2. Luther from Kearney Catholic against Vincent from Gordon-Rushville. Luther's a 32-8 junior. Vincent a freshman, 30-9 from Gordon-Rushville.
That one there, you got John Alden. He went in to the weekend, 33-2. He's a sophomore. Up 6-3 right now.
Coach Corkle's sister-in-law watched from Connecticut. Go Eagles, kaboom. Kaboom's kind of the O'Neill catchphrase. So it's started a few years ago, and it was just kind of stuck with those guys. So kaboom, if you hear that a lot here, that's the O'Neill fans.
You might hear it soon as John Alden works hard to try and get his opponent back on his back. You got Carter Otten, freshman, Red Cloud Blue Hill, working hard not to let John get that pin. They're going to end period 1 here in about 5 seconds.
Vincent's up 2-0 over Luther.
John Alden goes into the second period, up 10-2 against Carter Otten.
Watching from Ashland. From Atkinson, you know, Randy Schrader was coach at Rushville back in their heydays. Go Alden. Yeah, that's true. Randy, forgot about that. Randy Schrader. Rushville, like I said, Rushville had some heydays. Watching from Alden, Nebraska, cheering on my nephew Carter Otten, who's a war cat from Blue Hill. I think he's coming up soon.
Carter Otten's right there on mat 1.
There he is.
Freshman from Red Cloud Blue Hill.
Six to 2 here. Vincent over Luther.
Otten's working on trying to get his feet under him, see if he can get stood up. Getting too close to the edge there. They got to get recentered.
Got some fans from Lincoln, Nebraska cheering on the West Holt Huskies, it looks like.
John Alden not letting Carter Otten get his feet under him very easily.
Still 6-2 over here on mat 2.
Alden just got his arms repositioned, seeing if he can get him held steady. Otten's working hard on getting those feet and just pushing, not ready to give up any points. And things turn. He's able to get on top of Alden, and
Luther got the 2. He's going to get the fall, possibly. Got some back points. And another come-behind victory. Luther was down, came back with the fall over Kyler Vincent. That's awesome. We got some fans from Amherst. Many thanks to EEB for making it possible to watch my son Caleb Bavanis from Amherst. His sister Michaela qualified for state, and she's hoping her brother will join her at state next week. Well, that's cool. There's probably going to be a lot of stories like that with some siblings wrestling together. So it's been a cool thing to watch this year with the girls wrestling. Got some Valentine fans saying go Badgers. Watching the Peel boys from Fort Worth, Texas. I'm going to have to add that one to our map. I don't know if we have Fort Worth up there. Texas is a big state, so it might take a while to fill up Texas. But thanks for watching from Texas. Ron Jensen's watching, one of our faithful fans. Ron Jensen, former custodian here at the high school. Thanks, Ron.
He's always been a big Eagles fan, cheering on these young men.
I'm going to start charging Ron advertising because he texts in all the time.
Yes.
Got Christensen from Chase County against Ruben Hernandez from Gibbon up on mat 2.
We're into third period here on mat 1 with John Alden from O'Neill. Once again, he is a sophomore taking on Carter Otten, freshman from Red Cloud Blue Hill.
Malachi Christensen's a freshman from Chase County. It looks like Gibbon Hernandez had the 2 there for the takedown. Out of bounds. Got some Coach Arlt's family watching from Neely. Coach Arlt, assistant coach here. Former Oakland Craig standout. Glad to have him at the O'Neill Public Schools family. 2-0 with Hernandez. End of period 1.
Carter Otten, freshman, there, Red Cloud Blue Hill, really not letting John win this one real easily, making him work real hard. John's got Carter there in a headlock. And
well, obviously a fall would really help the O'Neill team points here if John can get that.
Otten able to get out of it. And they give the win to John Alden. You can see John Alden got the win. Eagle fans go crazy.
And you heard the kaboom. That's what I was talking
Yes.
about. Yeah, you hear the kabooms. That's the O'Neill fans right in front of us. If you go to state tournament, you'll hear the same thing. So, period 2, about a minute left, 4-0 with Hernandez with the lead over Christensen. Freshman and a sophomore going at it here.
Mat 1 here, you got Price from, looks like Wood River. Taking on Vandersall there from, looks like Hershey. Vandersall trying hard to get that pin and get things over early here in period 1. And he's able to get the pin.
There we go. That was a quick one over there.
Vandersall there from Hershey, able to get the win.
Still 4-0 here over on mat 2. We got former O'Neill high school teacher Janelle Wallinger, who's now at Atkinson, saying go Huskies and Eagles, so go blue. So you can say go blue for both of them here, so that's awesome. Thanks, Janelle, for watching. Hernandez has Christensen on his back here. Looks like the fall.
O'Neill's back in action at mat 1 with Joe Yates. Taking on Gordon-Rushville.
Hernandez from Gibbon moves on.
Tucker Bannister, sophomore there, went into the weekend, 24-9.
Got Bavanas from Amherst and Sandos from Valentine up here on 2 for a semifinal match here.
Joe Yates of O'Neill went in the weekend, 16-11. Junior.
Sandos a 20-14 junior, and Bavanas a 25-12 sophomore from Amherst.
Yates was able to get a couple more points on the board. Working hard to get his feet under him, see if he can get stood up.
So you can follow along with track wrestling up there in the top corner. And Kind of follow the team points. It gets updated as soon as they can. Got the takedown there with Bevanus. Goes up 2-0 over Sandoz.
Get things repositioned here in middle of mat 1. Joe Yates takes the down position. You got Tucker Bannister on top.
Bevanus still under control here over Sandoz. Trying to get that arm.
Joe Yates not willing to easily give up and let Bannister take him. Was able to get Bannister over. Bannister's working hard to stand. Yates is not letting him up.
Bevanus trying to get him Sandoz over on his back. He's got that single.
And period 1 here on mat 1. Tied up score.
Might be a little high there, but he's still got him on his back. Might get some back points there, but he did not. 9 seconds left there on period 1.
Start period 2 here on mat 1, both in the standing position. Things all tied up.
Into period 1 there with Bevanus taking the 4-0 lead going into period 2.
Yates able to get the takedown. Get a couple more points there on the board.
Sandoz trying to get out of that down position, but Bevanus is not letting him. Just got the single leg still. If Sandoz can get around here, he might get the reversal, but I don't think Bevanus is going to let him.
Tucker Bannister there, working hard to stand up, see if he can get things switched around here. Both boys working really hard not to give up points. Yates really trying to get the pin.
Well, Sandoz does get the reversal. Oh, and he's got Bevanus in trouble here. This may be a quick reversal again, and it was. What a comeback. We've had 3 comebacks like that here just in the last half hour. Sandoz was in trouble, got Bevanus on his back, and it's all over.
Looks like they had to restart there. Looks like a head hold.
Getting set for our next action here over on mat 2. Currently have about 225 viewers. That's pretty awesome. So for 16 teams, that's kind of what we expected, but we're appreciative that people are watching that couldn't make it here. Like I said, we were expecting about 2,000 fans here in O'Neill is what their estimate was. So this was the kind of event we envisioned when we built this new gym, that we could host events like this. And so it doesn't happen by itself. So we got a lot of great volunteers. The wrestling community in O'Neill is just amazing. So
Great to see the stands are
it is, yep.
nice and full. And
mat 2 we got going here. Got a quick 2 points by Greenland from Arcadia Loup City. And a reversal by Mendenhall from Chase County. Freshman and a junior going at it here.
see Joe Yates working hard to keep Bannister down. That ends the second period. Yates with the lead.
Tied up over on mat 2 here. Weston Mendenhall, a freshman from Chase County, against Ty Greenland, a junior from Arcadia Loup City.
Going to start the third period here with Yates in the down position, Bannister on top. Bannister working hard to get a couple more points on that board.
Got a fan saying, "Go Warcats." Yeah, it's just a great nickname. See, a lot of these schools, when they consolidate, they let the kids choose the nickname, so they got some pretty cool names coming out. The Warcats probably had to be chosen by the kids. That's just an awesome one. Period 2 starting here on mat 2. Got the reversal there. With the escape, I think I missed it, but anyway, we got a 4-2 lead now by Mendenhall.
See the coaches over there telling Yates to turn and move, see if he can get his feet under him and stand up. Tucker Bannister working hard, keep him down. Got Bannister there as a sophomore and Yates is a junior. Yates was able to kind of move things around and Bannister gets repositioned.
And the fall goes to Weston Mendenhall from Chase County over Ty Greenland. Got 1 minute left in the second period there.
40 seconds left here in the third on mat 1 with Joseph Yates taking the down position. Bannister there on top.
Next match coming up on mat 2 at 138, I believe. That's match number 138.
Yates quick there to try and get his feet under him, and Bannister is able to keep him down.
Got Cody Miller, a senior, 33-10 from Valentine against Riley Waddington, junior, 33-3 Wood River. So a couple guys with a lot of wins here over on mat 2 going at it, over 30 wins each.
Bannister was able to kind of get Yates kind of where he wanted him, and then they got out of bounds, so they got to recenter. Ref giving, looks like, a caution.
Miller with the shot, but Waddington takes him down to his back. That was a quick turn of events there, and then the fall. So Miller shoots, Waddington puts him on his back, just that quick.
So Yates was able to get to his feet, getting some more points there. Yates really wants to try and get that pin. You see O'Neill kind of going crazy down here.
They are.
About 5 seconds left in period 3.
Yeah, that'd be great if they could get that, but I don't think he's going to. Well, he's might get some back points, no?
Looks like O'Neill's got their third eagle going to state. Joe Yates takes it, 11-5.
Good win there by Joe. Up on mat 2, we're going to have Caden Reeves from Arcadia Loup City against Lewis Coe from Chase County. Freshman 26-16, Reeves 21-17, junior.
Mat 1, we're ready to get Centura out there against Hershey.
Luis with the takedown, got the early 2-0 lead.
Got Mason Cusack, senior there at Centura, going into the weekend, 23-7.
Consolation match here on mat 2. We got Reeves and Luis Coe with the 2-0 lead. Got the escape. Gives Reeves the 1.
Senior from Centura taking on Brody Hun. Hershey going into the weekend, 15-14. He's a sophomore. Cusack, that senior, a couple more years under his belt. Able to get 2 out of the first period. Going to that second period here with Brody Hun. He's in the down position.
Three to 2 here on mat 2. Reeves with the, until Luis gets the reversal there. It goes up 4-3. 1:30 left in period 2. Go Chase County from San Benito, Texas. So add that to our map. Thanks for watching from Texas. You may or may not be having better weather than us. We'll see. Texas has been cold. Luis is up 4-3 here on mat 2.
Zach's holding things kind of steady here against Hun. Coming out of bounds, going to get him recentered here.
Four to 3 here on mat 2. Luis with his lead just gives up the reversal. It's all tied up. More of an on his feet kind of guy, gets the takedown. 6-4 here now on mat 2.
Mat 1 here, Mason Cusack Sr., Centura able to get the pin.
24 seconds left here in period 2 on mat 2.
Here we go, mat 1, another O'Neill. We got Ty Rainforth. Senior taking on Booth from Ord.
Ty, the #1 ranked wrestler in the state at 138. It's all over on mat 2.
Clue. Junior there from Ord. Ty able to get that head and get him down a little bit, but Booth not willing to give up. Both boys staying in position. No points on the board yet.
Mat 2, we got Gavin Anderson, a senior, 34-16 from Centura, against Cale Taubenheim, a sophomore, 15-10 from Amherst. Period 1 just getting started, no points.
Right now it looks like Valentine's the team lead.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a battle. That's what we've talked about all week and all month probably. It's going to be a battle between those two teams, Valentine and O'Neill.
See how those team points kind of scrolling there on the bottom. Rainforth and Kluth, neither one giving up any points to their opponent. Still in the standing position.
Kluth is the 8th ranked wrestler from Nebraska. Ty's #1. Into period 1 here on mat 2. No score yet. Taubenheim trying to get the reversal out of the down position. Looks like had a little leverage there, but he couldn't finish it.
Say we end period 1. Let's see if they have any point. No. Period 1 there on mat 1. Going into second period with no score yet.
Cale trying to get the reversal there. Did not get any.
Looks like Kluth's going to start in the down position. Rainforth on top.
Anderson's got that one arm. And Taubenheim does get the reversal there. So they're up. We're at 1-0 here. Taubenheim over Anderson. Yeah, as Kevin was saying yesterday, Ty hit his head at the conference championships, and just as a precaution, he didn't have concussion or anything. He just had a precautionary. Held him out of the conference. Sure, they're team title points, but you know, Ty's looking at the long haul here.
Those are always hard decisions to make.
Yep.
Ty able to get a couple points there. Really want to try and get the pin. Kluth isn't letting him get it, staying on his stomach there, not willing to roll over on the back.
Still 1-0 over on mat 2. Taubenheim over Anderson. Starting in the up here.
Ty getting a couple more points there on the board. Working on grabbing Cluth's arm, see if he can get repositioned here.
Fans saying, great job Friday. Will the screen start to show who is up next and who's on deck? And it should be. I mean, if it isn't, let me know. But we're watching it right now. So hopefully we can bring that to you. It's just easy to follow track wrestling there. It's easy for us too. It's nice to watch it. Thanks to Coach Corkle for giving me his track wrestling login. I promise I won't share it with anybody. Still 1-0 here on mat 2. Taubenheim with the narrow 1-0 lead.
Mat 1 here, you got a score of 4-0, about 30 seconds left in the second period. Ty Rainforth, O'Neill really trying to get that pin, and Cluth from Org not giving it any easy. He says, I'm not going to go over on my back. Rainforth able to get a couple more points. 7-0.
Starting period 3 here on mat 2. Anderson still down 1-0, 0-1 to Taubenheim.
Rainforth had Cluth right where he wanted him, and second period ended.
We got mat 2. Looks like Brady Thompson's going to be up next in the semis against Boyce from Ord. So if you look up on the top left, the green is who's up right now. Yellow is on deck. Gray would be in the hole, as they would say.
It's also got the wrestlers on there. You can see those with in green score and the red score. Got Rainforth here, 12-0. About a minute 40 left in period 3.
Minute left in 3 here on mat 2. Taubenheim clinging to that 1-0 lead. Had an illegal hold here. Got a caution on Taubenheim. Starts in the down position, Anderson is. If Anderson can get an escape here, he'd tie it up.
Cluth working hard on getting those knees and feet underneath of him, trying to get stood up. Rainforth wrapping those legs around, not letting him stand. Getting those arms repositioned. Rainforth working hard to try and get him rolled. Huth not giving it up. Cluth's digging in those legs. Rainforth having him there for a second. Let's see if he can get the pin.
Taubenheim's had him on his back. I don't think not long enough for any back points, but Anderson almost had the.
And there you go. You hear the Eagle fans go crazy. Rainforth takes it with the pin.
Boom. Kaboom there. 3-0 here over on 3. Taubenheim got some back points there. I believe he got a reversal actually. So he's up 3-0 here with about 9 seconds left. This one's about over. And we'll see O'Neill's Brady Thompson up here. #1 ranked wrestler at 145 in Nebraska. Going up against Boyce, who's the #9 ranked wrestler from Ord. So Taubenheim gets the win there, 5-0 over Anderson. What weight class we're doing right now? We are at 145 on mat 1.
And mat. Yep. And mat 2 is gonna be starting here. Both of them 145.
Thank you, EEB, for broadcasting. Glad I can support my home school from 4 hours away. You guys are amazing. Thanks. We appreciate that. That's why we're here.
Mat 1 here. We got Valentine and Amherst. And Amherst going at each other.
And we got Brady Thompson up here against Brandon Boyce from Ord. Brendan Boyce. So we've got the 1 ranked wrestler going up against the 9 ranked wrestler in C in 145.
Frank here, senior there at Amherst.
Boyce with the shot there. Brady turns that into a single leg.
Caitlin Valentine on top here on mat 1.
And he gets the 2. Thompson with the 2-0 lead here with the takedown. You can just feel the intensity go up as the day goes by here, as these wrestlers know what's at stake here. Brady's got some voice in trouble here. Has him on his back, should have some back points. Curtis with the 3 fingers there. Looks like he's going to get some. And Thompson goes up 5-0 with those 3 back points, awarded by Curtis Childers. 40 seconds left in period 1. Thompson over Boyce. Thompson, a silver medalist last year, state wrestling tournament.
About 5 seconds here left on period 1, mat 1. Got Frank from Amherst, 4, with Lamb from Valentine, 2 points. And that ends their first period.
Thompson looking around, he heard the whistle. That's kind of, you always see that in tournaments. It's kind of a close, but he disregards the whistle and he's got Boyce on his back. Another near fall points there for Thompson. Goes up 8-0. Can almost feel the intensity with Thompson today. It's just a little bit more serious than he usually is. I mean, he's always serious, but you can just tell he's at another level. Start of period 2 then. 8-0 Thompson over Boyce. Valentine took the team lead there, 101.5 to 99 by O'Neill. Like I said, it's going to be a battle.
Lamb here on mat 1 for Valentine, seeing if he can kind of add some points for Valentine. Frank from Amherst not letting him get those points real easily.
Fans from Kearney watching wrestling, thanks. Says we're doing a great job. Kearney's kind of known for its wrestling, so we're happy to. Kearney High was a wrestling power there for many, 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 many years. Always competitive down at Kearney. Still 8-0 here on mat 2. Thompson over Boyce. About a minute left in period 2. Thompson got Boyce on his back. A fall would be huge here for team points, and there we go. Thompson gets the pin.
You hear Amherst and O'Neill going crazy. Both boys get the pin.
As the O'Neill fans say, kaboom. Big points there, Thompson. Fall over Boyce. All the O'Neill wrestlers high-fiving Brady down there. Nice to see all those wrestlers cheering on their teammate all the time.
That one here, you got West Holt, Channy Ogden, Jr.
Mat 2 at 145. We got McLean Adams from Centura, a senior at 23-11, against Bo Child, a senior 22-18 from Gordon-Rushville.
Got Brooks Armstrong from Red Cloud Blue Hill, Jr.
Consolation match here on mat 2. Child with the shot. Can't seem to control anything. Got the leg now, and it looks like he might get the 2 here, and he does. Child with the takedown. Goes up 2-0 over Adams.
Armstrong had Ogden right where he kind of wanted him and kind of pushed him out of bounds, so they got to get recentered here with Ogden down position, Armstrong on top.
Isaac Pistolka's grandma and grandpa watching from Ocala, Florida. Well, that's awesome. We'll have to put that on our map. I don't think we have Ocala. My son lives in Lakeland, Florida, down by Tampa, so I've been down to that area a lot. I curse the cold weather until I get down there and feel the humidity, and then I curse the humidity. So, but I'll take the hot humid over what we have sometimes up here anytime. Well, thanks for watching from Ocala. Next match at 152 we have up on mat 2. We have Friesman, 23-11 junior from Gordon-Rushville against Lurs, a 35-3 junior from Valentine. So pretty good battle going here on mat 2. Scoreless with about 1:30.
Mat 1, they're going into period 2 with Armstrong, Red Cloud, Blue Hill with 2 in the down position, and you have Ogden on top.
Lurs with the leg, he gets the 2. Lurs with the takedown, goes up 2-0 over Friesman. Lets him out for the escape. 2-1.
Armstrong there trying to get his arms repositioned. You're watching these refs, and they look at those arms really close to make sure nothing illegal's going on, no one's getting hurt.
Lurs with the takedown. No, goes up 4-1 over Friesman from Gordon-Rushville here. Out of bounds, they're going to reset.
See, the ref's going to get them repositioned here on mat 1. Ogden in the down position, Armstrong on top. Armstrong's leading 4-0. Ogden West Holt may not have any points on that board, but he's not willing to give up any points either. Working hard to get things positioned, dig those knees and feet into the mat. Armstrong working pretty hard to kind of keep his opponent down. They got about 10 seconds left here in period 2. You see all our little guys there in yellow running around, kind of helping out. That's the future of Eagle Wrestling. Mat 1 going into their third period. Mat 2 there, it looks like they're on weight class 152. Going into their second period, 4-3. Gonna get things repositioned here on mat 1. West Holt. Ogden down. Armstrong trying to get those arms positioned where he wants them to see if he can take him down. West Holt Ogden's trying to get those arms around and get those feet under him to try and get stood up. Armstrong not letting him get up very easily. See, Ogden's getting kind of worn out, trying to get positioned how he wants, see if he can get out of some of these holds. Ref's going to give a point there to Ogden. About 30 seconds left of this match. Ogden quickly was able to get to his feet. Not letting Armstrong take him down easily. 15 seconds left. Armstrong's looking at the ref, trying to see if he can get that count going for a pin. Period 3 there. Armstrong, Red Cloud, Blue Hill takes it over Ogden, West Holt.
We flipped the mats on the screen, just make it a little easier to follow with the score. So I should have been smarter than that to make sure it was on the right spot. But looks better now, right? Follow with the scoreboard. So you got mat 1 on the left, mat 2 on the right. Goes along with the scoreboard from track wrestling. Thanks for the fan shout out for that. You were right. It makes more sense this way.
Both mats in weight class 152 going on right now. Got another West Holt Husky there on mat 1.
Lurs is holding on to the 6-5 lead here in period 3 over Friesman.
Sophomore Davis, West Holt there, winning the weekend, 29-11.
Thanks. Go ahead.
Nope, taking on Dylan Acheta, a senior there from Wood River. I'm still learning all these abbreviations.
Got a fan from Ward, Ted Kassler, saying thanks, O'Neill. Great streaming broadcast with knowledgeable broadcasters. Well, wait till you hear the ones later. They'll be a lot knowledgeable than us. But yeah,
yes.
Jennifer's doing a great job, and I'm just trying to fill in here. Thank you for tuning in. We got our Mission Viejo fans, Steve and Elise Donahoe from grandparents of Levi Juki, coming up here later. Shortly here, I see he's on deck here on mat, in the hole on mat 2.
Mat 2's actually got a couple O'Neill boys coming up.
Some fans from Blue Hill watching. You're welcome from Blue Hill. Looking awesome. Thank you from Valentine, Nebraska. Friesman thought he had some points there, but did not.
They're going to get things recentered here in mat 1.
7-5 still. Lurs is up. About 6 seconds left. He's got to do something here. Friesman does. But they are not going to let him. Lurs with the 7-5 win over Friesman in that semifinal. So congratulations to him.
And your winner on mat 2 from Valentine and your state qualifier.
Lurs punches his ticket.
Mat 1 there. They're going into period 2 with Anchetta having a score of 2-1. Davis there from West Holt.
And we got Oliver Schlunz up here, and Oliver's Aunt Molly's watching. Molly was one of our pioneers in Eagle Eye Broadcasting. She was one of our very first anchor persons for Eagle Eye Broadcasting way back when. She started this thing with me. And she's watching. She says, good luck, Oliver. We love you. A lot of dedication and discipline. Very proud of you. So go from your Aunt Molly. So go, Oliver. He's up here on mat 2 in the 152. He's a 16-19 sophomore. Had some big wins yesterday against Blattner from Kearney Catholic, a 24-15 sophomore. Blattner did get the takedown, got the 2, but Oliver's fighting to get that reversal. If he can get around, but he's got Oliver a little bit in trouble here. Getting some back points, it looks like. Oliver's trying to get the reversal here. Had a leg, and he does. Good move by Oliver there to get the reverse. And he's got him on his back. This will be huge. Big turn of events for Schlunz. So we have 5-4 here. Blattner holds on to the lead against Schlunz going into period 2. Schlunz looked to be in a little bit of trouble, but then flipped him over, got some back points.
That one over here, you got West Holt Davis there. Not willing to give any points there to Anchetta.
Got a fan of Caleb Davis. Thanks so much for the broadcast from Atkinson. Well, you're welcome. He's up now. Glad you could watch him here.
He's working hard, trying to find his feet to see if he can get stood up and get a couple more points there on the board.
Schlunz and Blattner going at it, beginning of period 2 here.
He's just about to his feet there, and the ref calls him to get recentered on the mat. Got about 5 seconds left here in period 2. The score 4-1. That's the end of second period.
Schlunz and Blattner still on their feet, trying to feel each other out here. Any takedown's important right here with such a tight score. Glad to have Mike Hedlund watching from here in O'Neill, former wrestler, former state placer at O'Neill High School. Mike Hedlund, say thanks for watching. Very good stream. Watched last night and today. Coming up to the heartbreak round here in a little bit. That's exactly right.
Davis able to kind of get those feet under him, and it always kind of gets to the position he wants, and refs always call up for time or almost out of bounds.
Blattner with the shot, but Schlunz fights him off. Yeah, point here would be big either way.
We start Davis back in the down position with Henchet on top. Davis working quick to get on those feet.
Blattner
really
with the
to get
shot.
Some points on the board over here.
Blattner does get the shot there. Oliver tried to fight him off, but Blattner gets the 2. Takes a 7-4 lead, 7-4 lead, sorry. End of period 2. Schlunz was trying to fight him off there, but just couldn't. Blattner kind of overpowered him with the takedown. Going into period 3, Schlunz down 3 points.
Period 3 here, about a minute left, and Wes Holt Davis is trying really hard to get some of those points on the board. You can see refs in both corners on their feet.
Schlunz in a little bit of trouble, gets out of bounds though. Gets a couple more back points here for Blattner. Takes it to 9-4 lead.
See those West Holt coaches trying to cheer on Davis and tell him where to put his hands to see if he can get a couple more points.
Oh, Schlunz with the big takedown. He just overpowered Blattner there. This could be huge. This could be huge. And Oliver's going to get some back points here for sure. Fall would be even better. He's got him. He's got him pretty high here. Oh, he fought away. Wow, that was quick. He's got to get some points here, though. Childress is going to give him the back points. He ties it up here. Schlunz did everything but pin him there. About a minute left. And we got the escape. Now we got a shoot here by Schlunz. Blattner's up. 50 seconds left.
Say Davis got a couple
points there. He's got him. Big takedown there. It's huge for Schlunz. More back points for sure.
Say Davis wasn't
a fall would be huge.
Quite able to get those extra points, and looks like Anchetta took the win, 4-3.
You can just see how much stronger Schlunz is this year. A lot of time in the weight room this offseason. He's going to win this thing. A fall would be huge. You just can't overpower Blattner here. Curtis Childress is watching intently here on this. Oh, he gets 3 more. So Schlunz goes up here, 14-10. He's going to win this thing. Huge win for Schlunz. There you go, Aunt Molly. Big win for Oliver.
You hear all those kabooms going crazy.
Yep.
Childress spent a couple years coaching these young O'Neill boys.
Real exciting match there. Schlunz was down 9-4, I think, at one time. Comes back to win that thing, 14-10. Almost had him pinned twice. Exciting match there. Got John Cray from Mullen watching. Chase Stibe from Arcadia, Loup City. Go Chase from Uncle John.
That one.
We got some Juki fans from Cape Cod.
Mat 1 finishes up weight class 152 with Lambert taking on Ingledow. Mat 2 starts up the weight class 160. You see there with another O'Neill.
Juki's got the takedown already. Speaking of strong athletes, you got one right there on Mat 2. Levi Juki, about as strong as you have on O'Neill's team. Older brother Kobe Todd is a weightlifter for sure. That's putting it mildly.
Mat 1 there going into period 2, no points.
So Levi's up 4-0 pretty quickly.
Ingledown started in the down position here, period 2, with Lambert on top.
Pistolka is from West Holt is who Juki is battling here, 27-12 junior. Got a Holt County battle right here on Mat 2.
Lambert there trying really hard to get some points on the board, getting those legs wrapped around. Try to keep Ingledow down. Ingledow's trying to find his feeding, get to where he wants.
So our Cape Cod listener was Kobe. So yeah, he says, thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Well, thanks for watching, Kobe. Good to hear from you. Hope things are going well for you. Juki's got him on his back again. Got a pretty good hold there. Like I said, Levi probably one of the strongest kids on this team.
Ingledown, Mat 1 here, able to get a couple points up there on the board.
7-0, Juki up here at the end of period 1 for Pistolka of West Holt. Juki takes a 7-0 lead into period 2. They're going to choose the up position here.
Ingledown working hard to kind of dig those feet in, get those arms where he wants them. Lambert trying hard to kind of get out of bounds so he can get things recentered. That ends period 2, Mat 1. Score of Ingledow 2, Lambert 0 at this point.
Juki's got the 2 here. Like Kevin Young was talking about last week, I think. At 160, you get just a varied size and shape of wrestlers here. You get guys that look like Levi, or you get guys that are 6'1" sometimes. And you never know what you're going to see at 160 in some of these upper weights. But Juki definitely looks like a wrestler. He's kind of manhandling Pistolka here a little bit. 9-0's got him on his back. Got a pretty good hold of him here. Control those shoulders, but he just didn't have it right there.
Lambert and Ingledown both struggling to see who's kind of gonna get the other one down here. Pretty equally matched up.
12-0. Juki up over Pistolka in the semifinal. Another huge match here as far as team points go. Every point counts. That's our motto in track, and it certainly holds true in this sport also, where every point does count. We saw that when O'Neill won their state title, when those 4th and 5th places put you over the top. Juki's still under control here with about 27 seconds left in period 2.
Ingledown was able to get a couple more points there on the board. It looks like Lambert struggled with his feet a little bit, but you can see both boys really digging those knees and feet into the mat.
Juki has a pretty good hold here. Get that leg back. He gets some more back points here. And he gets the tech fall. So Juki with that tech fall.
And there's your big kaboom from the O'Neill fans.
Yes, sir. Big points there by Juki.
Got about 10 seconds left here, period 3.
Like we
Lambert
have
really trying to find his feeding. Ingledown's not letting him get it. And
we got Hernandez from Gibbon against Graham of Amherst up here on a consolation match on mat 2. I'm not sure we've ever had 300 viewers on a stream, but we're getting close, so it's pretty awesome. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. So we got 16 teams all over the state, from Mitchell, Nebraska to here, basically. So west and east,
both
south.
Mats currently in weight class of 160 wrestling now.
Let's go Broncos. We love you, Dad, from who their dad is, probably Coach Chase Klingelhofer. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it right. We got a pin there. Hernandez Graham got the fall over Hernandez there. So it's a pretty quick pin there. About 5 seconds left of period 1. So Graham from Amherst moves on. Some fans from Colorado watching. Thank you.
Got Kid Ullman, senior there. Taking on Olson from Valentine.
So we got Jansen from Valentine against Hodson from Red Cloud, Blue Hill.
Got about a minute there left in the first period, getting things repositioned.
Jansen with a quick takedown from Valentine. Goes up 2-0 here over Hodson.
Valentine fans kind of going back and forth, watching both mats here.
Our fan from Colorado is watching Cade here over on mat 1. Jansen's got Hodson on his back here.
Oh,
but Hodson says not so quick. Got the reversal. So we're tied up here on mat 2. Jansen looked to kind of be in control there, but now Hodson's got a pretty good arm there. Pretty good.
Olson was able to get to those feet and just quite out of bounds, so they had to recenter things.
Oh, and Hodson's under control here. He's got Jansen on his back.
Both boys working really hard to try and get the takedown.
And the pin. Wow.
They're getting where they want, and they kind of get out of bounds.
Hodson with the pin over Jansen. That's pretty big there. Jansen looks to be hurt. We got Alan and Vonda Benz and grandkids watching in Kearney. Shout out to the O'Neill Eagles, and go Levi and Oliver. Well, thanks, Benz family.
Shout out to these trainers here.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Keep these boys safe and healthy. And we got athletic trainer Brandon down there, kind of taking a look at him.
I told Brandon he can never leave O'Neill. He's just such a great trainer. I mean, kids love him, and he's just a good at his job. I said, before I retire, you can't leave.
Yes, kids feel pretty comfortable going up to him, asking for good feedback on what they can do.
Yep, he's really good at what he does, and he's just a big fan of O'Neill Wrestling. I mean, he'll be out there helping you coach sometimes. So,
you got Dr. Brian Young over there by the announcer's stand, just kind of keeping an eye from the sideline. He's here keeping an eye on things, making sure people are safe and okay.
Trainer B fixed him already, so that was quick. So we got Snyder of Gordon-Rushville, a 28-12 senior, going against Chase Stibe, a 28-3 senior from Arcadia Loop City.
We got things tied up here in mat 1 with about a minute left of the second period, 2-2.
Got a former Eagle, Marcus McNichols, watching from Beale Air Force Base in Yuba City. Well, hey, Marcus, good to hear from you. Marcus, a former wrestler. Put Yuba City on our map, Marcus. Thanks. Pretty good battle here. It looks like these guys are pretty athletic guys here up at 170. Get a lot of these guys that you just know were football players, too.
So we got a shout out from my family listening in Gayville. We don't have any wrestlers out here,
Nice.
but it's good to have family support. They're always cheering on the Eagles.
Funny story, a lot of my family's from Gayville. I did ancestry research. It's just a lot of my family's from South Dakota. I didn't even know it.
That's kind of funny because I was doing my research and had family that used to live in Atkinson.
Oh,
so
yeah, it's just crazy. No points here on mat 2 yet. 170. Snyder and Stibe going at it.
mat 1 here, about 10 seconds left in the second. Got Olson Valentine taking the lead right now with 4 to Ullman's 2. And they're going to call time of the second period, kind of just when those guys get both back on their feet. Olson's going to start in the down position. Period 3 here. Got 2 minutes on the clock.
30 seconds left here on mat 2, still scoreless. Snyder and Stibe. Stibe going for the shot, and he may have it. Nope, if he can get him down, he's got the 2. Stibe with the early lead here, 2-0 in the semifinal on mat 2. Into period 1 here on mat 2. Stibe clings to his 2-0 lead over Snyder of Gordon-Rushville.
Mat 1 here in the third period. Both these boys are seniors and both are fighting hard. They both really want this. Olson starting in the down position right now.
No points here awarded on that exchange, but we're going to go back to the middle here.
Cade's working hard to see if he can get some points on the board. Olson able to stand up. Cade's working on trying to get those legs there, try and get them wrapped around his. And they're going to have to recenter things with about 50 seconds left of this match. Olson was able to get a few more points there. Got Olson's coaches coming over here, checking the score. Getting things kind of fixed there on the scoreboard. Olson was 6.
Minute left here on mat 2. Stibe still with his 2-0 lead.
Olson was able to get a couple more points. Kind of CK there trying to get the shoot done on him and able to get another point on the board. He was able to kind of get to his feet.
Snyder with the takedown. Three to 2 now on mat 2. About 22 seconds left in period 2. Watching Cade Oldman from Southwest Iowa. Thanks for tuning in.
So Cade was just able to get another point in there. Got about 10 seconds left.
Another point for Stibe.
He's really trying to get that pin and wasn't able to get it. Valentine Olson takes the match with a score of 8-6. Cade had him in the position he wanted there. A couple more seconds on the clock, and he might have been able to get that pin.
Start of period 3 down here on mat 2. Stibe with a 5-2 lead.
Mat 1 here, got Aiden McDonald, Jr., going into the weekend, 15-8. He's there in the green, able to get a couple points. Taking on McCain from Ord.
Snyder with the shot, just couldn't finish.
McCain went into the weekend here with 2020, sophomore, there from Ord. Working hard trying to get his feet underneath of him. But things quickly changed. Kane, they're able to get a couple points on the board, tie things up here and in the first period.
Got a minute left on mat 2. Stibe still with the 5-2 lead. Snyder's really trying to get a shot in here, but just can't seem to get the hold he wants.
For those listeners following along right now, we're finishing things up on mat 1 with weight class 160. Mat 2's there in weight class 170.
Injury time on mat 2.
McDonald able to get a couple more points on the board. He's working on trying to get McCain turned. Kane's trying to find his feeding and pushing into that mat to get turned around.
Watching from Arcadia, Holdridge, Lincoln, and Missouri for Ryan Gabriel at 195 from Ord. Well, thanks for tuning in.
Ref kind of getting these guys repositioned here. Didn't like one of the holds. We got McCain starting in the down position. There from Ord. McCain really trying to get those feet up from underneath of him and get stood up. So able to get stood up there for a minute. McDonald quickly got him back down. And
19 seconds left here on mat 2. Stibe with the 7-2 lead. Starts on top here. Got to control him here for 16 seconds with the win in the semis. And Stibe with the win. Punches his ticket here in the semis.
Kane's getting there on his feet, really trying to get up before he get out of bounds, and ref calls him out of bounds. They got about 12 seconds left here, period 2.
Mat 2, we're going to have Rockefeller from Gibbon against Shires from Kearney Catholic up here in the consolations. Here at 170.
And in period 2 here, mat 1 scores 7-0. Looks like McCain from Ward's going to start in the down position there. quickly trying to get those feet underneath of him.
So Rockefeller, a sophomore here, and Shire's a freshman from Kearney Catholic. Rockefeller from Gibbon.
McDonald working hard to see if he can get those shoulders flipped around. McCain digging those knees and feet into the mat.
Gibbon close to the takedown, but no. Kearney Catholic turns him over. Shires from Catholic.
McDonald able to get the pin there over McCain.
And Shires makes quick work of Rockefeller there with the fall.
Mat 1 moving on to weight class 170. We got Meyer of Ord.
So we're going to have Fabian Acevedo. Sorry, Jennifer. Fabian Acevedo is going to be up here on mat 2 against Pasco from Gordon-Rushville. So Fabian's been wrestling real well lately, so this will be an exciting one. He's kind of peaking at the right time. Another athlete who spent a huge amount of time in the weight room, and you can just tell. Got a lot stronger this last year. So Acevedo and Pasco here up on mat 2.
About 30 seconds left here. Mat 1, period 1. We got Meyer of Ord, McGee Amherst.
Acevedo's 26-13 senior against Pasco, a 26-5 senior. So both have over 25 wins here. Acevedo with the shot. Almost had control there. Couldn't get the leg whip.
About 10 seconds left here in period 1. And called things back to the center. Got out of bounds there a little bit.
Acevedo close to getting the takedown on him. Pasco does get the 2. About a minute left in period 1. Pasco's up 2-0 on Acevedo.
Mat 2 there, they decide start and stand in position. McGee there from Amherst, leading it so far, score of 2-0.
Fabian trying to get away here. Couldn't get away.
And just get out of bounds, and they're going to recenter things up.
Pasco still in control, about 15 seconds left here in mat 2, period 1. And if you're watching, want to shout out, give us a shout out here, give us a text here at the number there, and we'd like to know where everybody's watching from. It's kind of fun to hear. Acevedo down 2-0 here on mat 2 to Pasco from Gordon-Rushville.
McGee there from Amherst, win of the weekend, 24-18 record. Sophomore there. Trying to get Hunter Meyer from Ord, junior, working really hard, trying to get him on his back, and Meyer was able to kind of turn things around. You can hear those Ord fans in the stands getting real loud, getting excited.
He got the pin.
And he was able to get that pin.
Start of period 2 here. Acevedo's down 2-0. He was in the down position, hoping to get that reversal, and he just got close to it. Trying to do everything he can to get away. He just can't do it. Just Pasco there.
Yes, Hunter Meyer there from Ord Jr. He went into that second period, trailing behind a little bit, but was able to win the match with his pin.
Acevedo about a shoe tip away from an escape there, but Pasco just held him in. Both real strong wrestlers there on mat 2.
Both mat 1 and mat 2 here. We're in weight class 182.
Couple strong guys, like I said, going out of here on mat 2. Got about a minute left in period 2. That's a goal. Cale Peters up next on mat 1 from North Platte, Nebraska. Thanks for watching. Glad we could have you watch your friends and family here, or if you're just a wrestling fan. Sometimes it's just fun to watch wrestling.
As you can see Cale Peters there on mat 1, sophomore. Went into the weekend, score 35-6. Taking on Bashul from Valentine Senior. No points on the board so far. A little over a minute left in this first period.
Fabian still down 2-0 with 45 seconds left in period 2. In the down position, trying to get that escape.
About a minute left here, period 1, mat 1. And no score yet. Things getting recentered.
Fabian gets the escape. Finally. 2-1 now. 30 seconds left on mat 2. 2-1. Fabian is down. Fabian's looking for the shot here. Got it. Fabian with the shot, but he doesn't get it. Got the 2. Yep, Fabian shot, but Pasco fought that off with the takedown. So we're at 4-1 here into period 2. So Fabian's got some work to do, down 4-1 going into period 3. Got Joe from Red Cloud watching. Go Warcats. Yeah, we love the Warcats. Great sound and picture. Well, good. We thank our advertisers for advertising with us. We'll show you some of their ads later, but they help us buy all this great equipment, and we can't do it without our advertisers. Eagle Eye Broadcasting is a self-funded operation. We get very little money from the school, and it's all funded like a broadcasting business with advertising. So thank you for your viewing today. Acevedo still trying to get out of that down position. He's got to go, though. Coach is saying you got to get out of there.
Mat 1 goes into period 2. Still no score yet.
Every O'Neill coach over there fighting for Acevedo, helping him out, along with Brady Thompson, a great teammate there. Brady knows the implications here with team points. Fabian's still in the down position, trying to get out for a point here. He's got one. So we're at 4-2 here. Now he's got to go for a takedown. He got about a minute and a half. Lots of time. Like I said, a tight match. That 2 points is important here. You got to find that right spot to shoot.
About a minute and a half left here, period 2. Still no points on the clock. You can see both guys really digging those feet into the mat, really pushing hard, not wanting to give up any points.
Yeah, Fabian with the shot, but Pasco sprawls out real good there and doesn't allow him to do anything. He's got about 50 seconds here to do something in this semi. Fabian's fast and strong. You just got to find the right spot here.
Schul's trying.
He almost had him with the.
Schul's over here trying really hard to try and get Peters thrown down to the mat. Peters is not giving up.
Fabian with the shot. Nope. Pasco got the warning. Yep. Pasco with the. Oh. That did not work out as well for Acevedo as we thought. So Pasco with the stall point. And then gets the takedown, so we're at 6-3. Fabian got an escape, so we're at 6-4. We got to get a shot here. We got 7 seconds. Fabian's got to get something going here. And 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Nope. Almost. Pretty good battle for Fabian. Loses to Pasco, though. Pasco fought him off real well. Good match there by Pasco. That semifinal.
Peters there
yep,
on
punched his
that
ticket
one.
there. Yep, sorry, Jennifer. Yeah,
Nope.
Good battle there at 182.
Peters there was able to get a couple points there on the board. About 20 seconds left, period 2.
We had a Taylor Pasco fan there from Rushville, so congratulations there. Pasco just had a great match there.
Schul was able to get another point.
Look at Betcher and Reeves. So Betcher from Ord and Reeves. Are up next here on mat 2.
Mat
Reeves.
1, that ends period 2. Score of 2-1.
Reeves from Chase County. Go Ord, Sam and Ryan from Zayden. 2-point lead here already from Betcher. A junior from Ord, 23 and 21, against a freshman, Thomas Reeves from Chase County. His record's 28 and 16.
Caleb Peters here, sophomore, really holding his own to Bashul, senior. Both of them really working hard to get those points on the board.
Betcher with another takedown, goes up 4-1 here in this 182 consolation match on mat 2. 2 points by Reeves there with the reversal. One more there.
Peters able to get him just where he wanted him, and it was just out of bounds.
Betcher with a 4-3 lead going into period 2 here on mat 2. Reeves had a kind of flurry of points there to make it close. When I lived out west, I used to ref a lot of football, and I ref some football down in Chase County, so I know where that's at down in Imperial. Got a nice school down there. A really solid football team for many years down there, and still probably do. I just don't follow as much, but yeah, back in the 90s, had some good football teams in Chase County.
A little over a minute here left of the match on mat 1. Things are all tied up.
Period 2 starting here, 4-3. Betcher with the lead. Reeves in the down position.
Still working really hard to try and get to those feet. Peters was just able to grab one of those legs and got out of bounds.
Reeves with the reversal. He goes up against Betcher. Reeves the freshman. He's a pretty solid looking freshman.
There, Valentine able to get another point there on the board. Kind of taking the lead on things.
Still battling out for the team points here. O'Neill's up 141.5 to Valentine 125.5, so every point counts here. Got an illegal hold point here. Ties it up now with Betcher and Reeves. You can follow us on Twitter also at Eagle Eye BC. That's Eagle Eye BC.
5 seconds left here. Working really hard to get those other points, tie things up. Was he able to do it?
Betcher with the escape, 6-5 now. 40 seconds left in period 2.
Senior able to take it, the win by a point. Cale Peters worked hard there. Sophomore did not give up those points easily. I'd like to give a shout out to all those individuals and businesses that have helped contribute to make this wrestling tournament a success. So Vera St. Anthony's Hospital, Baumgars, Mark and Amy Thompson, Leprechaun Athletic Club, the O'Neill Ambassadors, Pinnacle Bank, and Torpin's Rodeo Market.
Yeah, all big supporters. We actually have to pay the state to broadcast district wrestling, so Mark and Amy also helped us sponsor with that. So thank you, Mark and Amy and Leprechaun Wrestling, for sponsoring this broadcast. Betcher with the win there on mat 2, so he goes on. Punches his ticket. Now at 195 semi, we got Ryan Gabriel, a 38-3 junior, against Clayton Elliott, a 19-11 freshman, and got the takedown here already. Gabriel does. Gabriel, fine wrestler from Ord with 38-3 record.
About 20 seconds left there on mat 1 of the first period. You got Roman Colbert Jr. from Gibbon taking on Lacey there, a senior from Worthing.
Gabriel, the number 1 ranked wrestler in 195 in Class C, 38-3. Elliott took a hard fall there, a little woozy it looks like. Trainer B is looking at him along with his coach. Coaches.
Moving on to period 2 here on mat 1. Still no points on the board. Colbert started the period in the down position, was able to get up to his feet to get point on the board.
We're back in action on mat 2. We got about 1:30 left in period 1 after that injury timeout. So we got Gabriel, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 195 in Class C from Ord, going up against Clayton Elliott, a freshman from Valentine, 19-11 record.
A little less than a minute here, period 2, mat 1. Both of them really working hard to take their opponent down, not giving up any of those points very easily.
About 30 seconds left in period 1 with Gabriel up 2-0.
About 10 seconds left here, period 2. Getting things kind of recentered. Colbert able to get a couple more points on the board, get him right kind of where he wanted, and was getting ready to get in position, and period 2 ended. Third period here started with Lacey in the down position, was quickly able to get up to his feet.
Period 2 just starting here on mat 2 with Gabriel still with a 2-0 lead. This starts in the down position, and he almost has the reversal here. And he does, or the escape, sorry, he got the escape point with 1. And Gabriel gets a quick takedown. You can see why he's the number 1 ranked wrestler in C right now at best weight class, 195. Trying to get him turned on his back. Gabriel is against Elliott.
See Lacey's coaches over here in the corner, kind of shouting different moves and stuff to him.
And that's a quick, sorry, their quick pin on Gabriel gets the win. Gabriel with that semifinal win.
Lacey able to kind of wiggle things to get it out of bounds, to get things recentered here. About a minute left of this match here. Lacey's going to start in the down position with Colbert on top. Colbert's got 1 point there on the board so far. Lacey's working hard, was able to get to his feet, Lacey able to get a point on the board. Kind of tie things up here.
Consolation match here just started on mat 2. We got Jacob Cusack, a junior 7-7 record from Arcadia Loup City, against Sam Williams, a freshman 13-20 record from Wood River.
Colbert able to get a couple more points on the board with about 30 seconds left of this match.
At Eagle Eye Broadcasting, we don't charge you for this. This is all free. We do this it's a class for us. We give kids experience in the field of broadcasting.
Colbert was able to take it with 10 seconds left of that match, and he was able to get the pin out of the deal.
Period 1 about over with 0-0. Like I said, we don't charge for this. We don't charge a fee like some other schools do, so we're happy to be able to provide this for free. But if you do want to donate, we take donations, so you can see that on the screen. We are self-funded. No pressure to donate at all, so don't feel like you do. But if you do like our broadcast and do want to donate, we would definitely appreciate it. So it's eebdonate.com.
Got Matt 1 there. We got Sal Rodriguez here from O'Neill.
I always think Sal has the best hair in wrestling. He's just got great hair. Still 0-0 here on mat 2.
Bogard able to get a couple points there on Sal. Bogard, junior there from Amherst. Win of the weekend with 20-2. Sal 26-14. For those of you who haven't seen Sal's hair without his headgear on, he's usually got a pretty good curly afro going. And he's able to get up to his feet and get out of arms of Bogard there, able to get a point on the board.
Yeah, Sal, a really good football player too. Did a good job on the line for the O'Neill Eagles this year. Just a strong kid.
You see a lot of these boys doing dual activities, working hard to keep in shape. And
yep. In schools like this, Class C, you just got to have kids doing everything. So we do have a lot of multi-sport kids, and that's what you want in these small towns of this size in Class C. Sometimes kids do everything. FFA, FCCLA, speech, musical, they're in everything. So we like to see that.
Really good to see them get all that experience and everything.
Yep.
Leading up to once they graduate and able to kind of make some easier decisions once they've experienced more things.
For sure. And my son said speech team was one of the best things he ever did. So just prepared him to be able to do that kind of thing in life. Williams with the 1-0 lead here on mat 2 on 195 over Cusack.
And in period 1 here, mat 1.
Got Yolanda Harubi watching from Gordon, cheering on all the Gordon-Rushville wrestlers, especially against Talon Pasco. I'm also cheering on my cousin's son, Ryan Gabriel from Ord. Thanks for broadcasting. Well, we got a couple reasons to watch. Well, thanks, Yolanda. Appreciate it. Glad we can offer this to you. We officially were over 300 viewers a little bit ago, so that was kind of a record for Eagle Eye. We've never had over 300 viewers at one broadcast, so thanks for watching.
Period 2 there's Sal Rodriguez started in the down position. Working on getting those feet underneath of him, see if he can get stood up.
Period 3 underway here in 195. Tied up now between Cusack and Williams. They're both up right now trying to get that.
So Bogard was able to get Sal in just the right place he wanted him and was able to get the pin over Rodriguez. Bogard was able to get the win.
Just over a minute left here in period 3. Williams takes the 3-1 lead. He's a 13-20 freshman over Cusack, a 7-7 junior from Arcadia Loup City. Cusack's got to get some points going here. Under a minute now left. period 3.
Moving on, we're still in weight class 195. We got Colton Archibald, sophomore there, going in the weekend 2-4. Taking on William Piper, freshman there from Mitchell. Archibald able to get a couple points on the
Be a half-hour break, it sounded like, from announcer Jesse Moore there after this round. So good news for us, right, Jennifer? We'll get a little break here. Great job with the broadcast, excellent quality. Thank you, guys. Well, thank you. Like I said, we were able to do this because of our great advertisers, and you'll get to see them here in the break.
Archibald trying real hard to get the pin here at the end of the first period. Wasn't able to do it, was able to get the points. Going into the second period, 4-0.
Williams with the win from Wood River over Cusack there, 3-1. So it looks like we'll have Peterson from Chase County against Major from Valentine up here in a semifinal on mat 2.
Piper here starting on the down position, going into period 2. Archibald not letting him get up, really trying to find a good place to get a hold of those hands and wrap those legs around.
So Peterson from Chase County against Major from Valentine in the semifinal at mat 2, 220. 40-4 sophomore Peterson is against Major, a 19-11 junior from Valentine. Peterson is ranked 3rd in the state at 220. That record of 40-4, you would see why. And he's got the 2 points right away to take down. So again, you can see that team title still close. Peterson getting Major on his back here, getting some back points, it looks like.
Archibald able to get the pin there with
Peterson got the pin.
46 seconds left at the second.
Couple quick pins there in that weight class. So Peterson goes on with that semifinal from Chase County.
Moving on to weight class 220 here on both mats.
And your winner on mat 2, state qualifier from Chase County, Jared Peterson.
Peterson punches his ticket to state there with that win. You can see him. So it looks like we're going to have Anderson from Amherst against Warner from Ord here. Up on mat 2 at 220. Warner's also a ranked wrestler at 6th in the state.
Mat 1, period 1 here, about 30 seconds left in the first period. You got Ladowski Jr. there going into the season 17-11 today. Taking on senior Brody Fisher. Fisher able to get the pin out of it with 10 seconds left in the first period.
I want to know how they decided on War Cats. It's a great mascot. So everybody knows how they decide on War Cats there at, what town is that again? It's Red Cloud, Blue Hill, right? Or they're the War Cats. I know some people from Blue Hill. I might have to ask them.
Yes.
But yeah, Warcat gets the win there. Over here on mat 2, we have Warner going up 2-0. Warner a 33-8 senior, ranked 6th in the state. About 30 seconds left in period 1. 2-0 now. Warner up. You can see why Warner's ranked 6th in the state. Just a real powerful wrestler. They're real strong, able to stay in control when he's on top there. And he's looking to get Anderson on his back here. No points there at the end of period 1.
James Suka here on mat 1, able to take the win with 10 seconds left of that first period. He was able to take the win by a pin.
Oh, it was an easy name. Red Cloud Warriors and the Blue Hill Bobcats, so that was easy. So Warcats,
yeah.
That makes sense. Thanks for that. There's Joe from Red Cloud with that info. Thanks, Joe, for giving us some info on the Warcats. Got another fan telling us how we got Warcats, so it makes sense now. I should have figured that out.
Mat 1 over here is in weight class 285. Got Daniel Thomas Sr. from Mitchell. You can see him on top there trying to get some more points on the board. Things are currently tied up. He's taken on Fullerton of Valentine, also a senior.
Warner holding on to his 3-0 lead here with about a minute left in period 2 over Anderson from Amherst.
Thomas looks like he was able to get a couple more meets in this year. A little extra practice. Went into the weekend 33-8 against Fullerton. 4-1 record. Things are tied up with about 45 seconds left here of the first period. Thomas working on getting those arms repositioned to where he wants them.
Warner picks up 2 more points there, up 5-0 with about 15 seconds left in the second period over Anderson of Amherst.
Looks like ref's going to have him start over in the center. Fullerton in the down position.
The guy from Blue Hill that came up with the name, Ben from Blue Hill, myself and another teammate came up with the Warcat the second year of the co-op, Red Cloud Warriors, Blue Hill Bobcat. So that's awesome. Thanks for broadcasting. I was bummed I couldn't be there in person. So, thanks for coming up with that great name. So, good job.
Yes, broadcasting all these kiddos' activities has really helped out with all this COVID stuff going on lately, where those who really want to be here in person aren't able to. They can still tune in and check things out.
Yeah. Well, the question I get asked all the time is, does it hurt your attendance? Well, no, it doesn't. People that want to come to our games still come to our games. So the broadcasting is just a separate component. It's just another great opportunity for our kids to get in, practice a skill that they may want to do in a career. So as you can see, though, it hasn't hurt our attendance today.
Let a lot of those grandparents and family members that are out of town quite a few hours or other states away able to tune in and be a part of these kiddos' activities throughout high school.
Yeah. Amherst, Wyatt Anderson's kind of got Warner a little bit of trouble. He's trying to get that arm. So a little turn of events here. He's down 5-0 with about 50 seconds left. Warner's just a strong kid. I'm not sure he can turn it, but he's doing his best here, Anderson is.
A little over a minute left here in period 2, and Fullerton was able to kind of take that top position over Thomas. Looks like ref was not liking where his arms were, and is going to get things repositioned here with Thomas taking that bottom position and Fullerton on top.
Anderson's doing everything he can to get some points here, get Warner on his back. That's Got 20 seconds left. I'm not sure he can do it. Warner's just fighting him off here. Both have 33 wins, so both respectable wrestlers here. So Anderson's no slouch here as a sophomore. 33 wins. Pretty impressive as a sophomore in this weight class.
Thomas was able to get to his feet to get another point there on the board.
He's going to hold off. He still gets that 5-0 win. Warner does. Punches his ticket in the semis. And our Mitchell listener says, yes, it's wonderful for those of us who can't make the trip to be able to support our team. Well, thank you for watching.
Looks like we're going to take some time. Looks like Fullerton might have got bumped in the mouth.
Yeah. We've got Shabron up from O'Neill here against Rice from Ord at 285.
Trainer Brandon over here trying to make sure everything's good to go and have things resume. Fullerton able to kind of get back in there.
That's the Shabron Fams Club right in front of us here. Tucker's a 21-18 sophomore. Bridger Rice, a 33-2 junior from Ord. So Rice with that impressive record coming in at 4th in the state right now. So Tucker's got his hands full here with Rice, but you just never know. All it takes is one quick throw, or wrestling's a word sport sometimes.
Fullerton was just there trying to get back up on his feet. Thomas able to take him down. Is he going to get the pin? And he got the pin with 3 seconds left in period 2. And there you hear Daniel Thomas, your state qualifier for Mitchell.
There you go, Mitchell fans. We got one. Thank you to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. You all do a fantastic job watching any activity. You are also kind to all athletes. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. We try to be impartial, but you might hear us cheering a little bit louder for our O'Neill kids, but we try not to. Tucker Shabron is one of those O'Neill kids wrestling right now. He's got his hands full, like I said, with Bridger Rice. They're still 0-0 at 30 seconds left in period 1. Tucker's trying to get a throw there, but he might get the, yep, he got taken down by Rice, gets 2 points.
Mat 1 here. We're starting off with Tommy Leach, senior there in Worthing, going into the weekend, 17-12. Taking on Jake Masker there, also a senior.
Leach gets the pin there. Leach with the pin on mat 1. Shabram got the escape with 1, but he got another 2-point takedown, so it's 4-1 here with Shabram behind, going into period 2. Looks like we might just go to mat 2 here. I think we're done on mat 1. Oh, nope, we're going to still have one at mat 1, so.
They're moving them over to mat 1 to kind of get things finished up. And
yep, so we'll leave 2 mats here on the screen. So Shabram down 4-1 going into period 2. Starting in the down position, trying to get an escape here.
Looks like they're going to get these 2 matches done and continue wrestling at 12:45 for that heartbreak round. Give everybody kind of a break, time to get rehydrated.
Including us. 4-2, Shabram is down 2 points here to. We lost our scores. But anyway, he's down. Rice from Ord. Minute left in period 2.
Looks like we got Watch moved over to mat 1 here.
Yep.
And Pez. About 40 seconds left in that first period.
That's
still no score.
We lost our score here, but we still got 6-2 here. About under a minute left in period 2 here. Shabram is down to Rice. Said Rice is the 4th ranked wrestler in Class C right now.
See there, Yepes was able to get that pin with 30 seconds left, period 1.
Where can you see the brackets? Well, that'd be on track wrestling probably. We don't have access to the brackets. Well, we do, but we just can't broadcast them here with the setup we have. If you go to track wrestling, though, you should be able to see the brackets. Just search for C4 district. (6-3), about 10 seconds left in period 2. Shabram down to Rice. I guess that is the last match here, so.
Going in the 3rd period here, you got Rice of Ord taking the bottom position. Tucker Shabram there on top. Rice able to find his feeding. See Shabram working hard here to try to get some more points going.
Another guy who spends a huge amount of time in the weight room, Tucker Shabram. And you'll see he'll just get bigger and stronger every year. He's still young. I forget some of these guys are sophomores. Tucker trying to get the throw there, just misses. 7-3 with a minute left here. Shabram down to Rice from Ord.
Tucker there, still sophomore, going against Rice, who's a junior.
You wouldn't think that year makes that big a difference, but you see it all the time as a coach. I see that between sophomore and junior year, it's just a huge amount of difference in maturity level, physical level. Got the 2 there. Shabram tried to get the throw, but Rice takes care of that. 9-3 with 28 seconds left. And so we'll be back at 12:45. It'll give us a chance to break a little bit, a chance to show you some of our great sponsors that help us buy all this great equipment that we have here on O'Neill. If you do want to sponsor us, get a hold of us at Eagle Eye Broadcasting. There's lots of different ways. Just check out our website, eagleeyebroadcasting.com, or text us. Whatever you want to do. We're always looking for sponsors. But 16 seconds. Tucker's not going to win this one, but had a great match here. Rice will get the win here in the semi. So we will see you at 12:45.
Welcome to another day in the middle of everywhere, where every second of sunshine, every dream, and every waking moment is everything we'll ever need. There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Stop at your local Blush Boutique and Tan in O'Neill, Nebraska for all of your clothing, shoe, and tanning needs. Enjoy a wide variety of clothes. Classy and casual shoes. And a UV 12-minute tanning bed, as well as a spray tan booth. Stop in today.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Root for your home team and be there for all of the excitement. NSAAHome.org has all your high school sports championship ticket information.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmer's Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmer's Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmer's Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs. Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Now, our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Participating in multiple Nebraska high school activities has taught me the value of teamwork.
I learned how to be a strong leader among my peers.
We set goals as a team and work hard to accomplish them.
I strive to excel not only in the classroom but on the playing field.
The Nebraska School Activities Association providing opportunities in 25 activities for our member high schools. NSAA activities, the other half of education.
Life is about waking up to a brand new dream. We're the local bank that's with you, wherever it leads, because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank. There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
So here we go. Heartbreak round. So we're going to make a decision on who's going to be going in for the consolation finals. So first up right now on mat 1 is Bohr from Valentine and Hobbs from Mitchell. And on mat 2 we have Trejo from Wood River and Mateague from Amherst. So mat 2, we're going around really well right now. We got Mateague got taken down by Wood River. Just working that leg a little bit on the outside.
Mat 1, Hobbs was able to take the win with a pin.
And that is that's a big team thing there right now, because Valentine and, of course, O'Neill are really pushing for the team title. So any loss on Valentine's end, unfortunately, is a fortunate thing for the Eagles. Yeah. So Wood River right now is just on the outside. They're working, really working on that ankle a little bit, trying to make sure that he's staying up.
Mat 1, we move on to Thompson from Hershey and Moreno here.
So working. So Mateague is going pretty good. Trejo from Wood River's on top. Goes down to the ankle and lets go of that. Right now it should be an escape or a reversal. Oh, he got the headlock, so they are not. Oh, they did. He gave me escape with the 2 takedown. Wood River is now working on near fall. I think he got a 2 swing there, so he has now got at least 2 near fall points.
Matt Thompson from Hershey able to take the win with a pin over here on mat 1.
Amherst again gets the escape, so our score should be 6-2 the way I count, unless he did not award any near fall points on that. They're going to discuss this among Curtis Childers, former OHS 6th grade teacher, 4th grade then 6th grade teacher, right?
Yes.
So they took off the award of the near fall points. Trejo right now is, they did give him 6-1 with an escape to Mateague, so they did. Wood River, Trejo deferred. Amherst decides to go down. He's going to choose referee's position to work.
Got Rasmussen and Peel here over on mat 1.
Trejo really is working on that near side. Get a good, nice stand up by Amherst. He's trying to get that arm control. Gets turned, but Trejo holds on to the ankle. Really good match right now. Just a lot of control issues. Just trying to keep on top on both mats. It looks like such an exciting time right now, because these kids are really making a decision if they get to go down to Omaha next week. So Heartbreak is kind of like semifinals at state wrestling. It's just an exciting time to watch. These kids both are both are trying to go with it. So it's a fun time to watch. It's a great time for me to be here. I'm glad I got to make it back for Heartbreak round. So
yes, and you see not only the coaches there cheering on all their teammates, but also all their fellow wrestlers from their team are there cheering them on and encouraging them. And
so it is it's just kind of a special time. If you're down on the mat out here, it's just it's kind of a live or die thing right now. So it's kind of fun. Trejo right now from Wood River is working on top, keep control. Done a nice job with that. He's riding pretty vertical, which is right on top of the Amherst wrestler. He needs to work off to the side a little bit. He's trying to work into a half with a one-on-one there.
Rasmussen and Peel over here.
Yep. So Rasmussen right now looks pretty good, right? He's trying to get in on top there. Looks like he got a reversal because he hooked that leg. From Kearney Catholic. They're saying he still has control of that. So Trejo's really working. Not a lot going on right now on mat 2. Just pretty consistent. Nobody really, not a lot of control. Amherst really needs to work from the bottom, get going. Ooh, nice turnover right there. Kid, from Red Cloud. Just got 2 near fall. So Peel from Red Cloud just got a 2 near fall call there. So he's up. I believe it's 6-2 now.
About 30 seconds left in that period 2 over there on mat 1.
Trejo chose the top position. Feels like he's fairly strong on top, third period. So most characteristic, you want to go neutral. You can take him down or choose the bottom, feeling like you can get away. But Trey Joe feels really confident on top, obviously, or that's where his strong piece is. So he's working on top right now on getting some hand control.
Rasmussen over here in Mat 1 able to get another point there to end the second period with.
Yeah. Really want to go on that second period, just kind of go with that short time, right? Trying to keep him down, but Rasmussen did a really nice job on getting that stand up and getting an escape. Rasmussen choose down position and working on that. Trejo is, they gave Amherst, they just gave Amherst an escape, saying that he was able to turn and face. So they're both standing up. 6-3 there, or I'm sorry, 6-2.
Peel repositioning his arms, working on trying to get Rasmussen rolled over. Rasmussen's going to find his feeding. Try to reach back and grab Peel's leg.
Trejo right now goes in for doubles. He's trying to get to that double, but he can't get his head to the outside on that double. Needs to keep that head to the outside and switch his hips to get to the right side of that to where his head was going. But force him out, no control, both still on their feet on mat 2. Peel's really working well on top, trying to keep him down. Goes for that cradle. On mat 1, he's really going to work that over. Gets it, was hooked, didn't work. Really working on top. Looks like he's...
Rasmussen's trying to find his feeding, trying to get out of there.
Okay.
Peel just not letting him stand up, just keeps pushing him back down.
Yeah, so we got a former Wood River native, Leanne Gottschall here, just shared a little bit of a connection with us. In the final with Rainforth is Waddington, who's from Wood River, and Monty Rainforth. Ty's dad is an original, or he's a native of Wood River. Oh boy, big turn right there. Right now, Amherst got the headlock on. Right, really fighting for it right now. He got his hips down. Did not say he had control because he kept his hip down. So it looks like Trejo from Wood River is going to go on for the Constellation Finals. And he's going to make it to Omaha. He has to decide where he wants to go. Really important on those Constellation Finals when they come up to finals of getting into that number 3. So people go, well, we made it. Let's rest. But that 4 seed, all those 4 seeds have to wrestle the number 1 seed. So you're better off trying to get a 3rd there. So another thing you have to go, but he made it, so he's there.
And Peel took the win over there from Red Cloud.
Next one on is Otten. I'm hoping I'm saying these names right. And Hernandez. Hernandez from Gibbon. And Otten is wrestling. So Loomis, Bertrand, and Mitchell are wrestling on mat 2.
We got Hernandez from Gibbon and Otten from
Houston
from Red Cloud, Blue Hill.
There we go.
Got about 30 seconds left in that period. Still no points awarded.
We got Loomis, Bertrand here, and he is on the down position, working.
Looks like both mats are getting the boys re-situated here.
We got 1 second left in the first period. Houston is on top, got the takedown. This is 2-0 for Red. So
starting period 2 in that neutral standing position with Otten and Hernandez.
Right.
Still no points on the board.
Horner from Loomis, Bertrand deferred, and we have Houston from Mitchell decided to go down in the down position. So, of course, we know consolations, right? Heartbreak round is going to be a 1-2-2 match. First period is 1 minute, then we go 2-2.
Hernandez there from Gibbon.
Houston,
able to get a couple points. Yeah,
Houston does a nice job, gets a switch. He got a cradle, got a reversal on that. I'm sorry, he was on the up position, went for that far side cradle, wasn't able to get enough back points, didn't get the back tilted enough into that position.
Otten able to kind of switch things up, able to kind of tie up the score. He's working hard for that pin, and Hernandez was just able to kind of get things over there on the out of bounds. Going to recenter him. Hernandez starting in that down position.
Houston just does tight waist chop there to keep him down, right? Really working to keep those hips down. Horner really just needs to work to get into his hips, but he has no arm control right now. It's really kind of struggles with that, right? Oh, he gets it tight. He's going to go for a wing, right? Got a chicken wing in, right? Going to work that side. Trying to stretch him out a little bit, keep those hips down so he can step over that head. But Houston's doing a really nice job keeping his head up, keeping those hips high so he can't turn that over. Outside knee, of course, is out to keep that from rolling over.
Otten working really hard to get Hernandez turned on his back. Hernandez was able to get up and then get back down.
Yeah, the Gibbon wrestler got a little high, right? He came through the back door. Wow,
and now
nice turnover.
Things have turned, and
Otten got him to turn a little bit on that. Getting some near fall points.
Trying to get that pin, trying to get those shoulders dropped on Hernandez.
He's going to reposition his hips. His hips a little high, right? He's going to try. I bet he's going to try to scoot back on that a little bit and reposition those hips. He got 3 near fall on that, though.
Working on getting some more points in there. Got about 4 seconds left here in period 2. He's trying to get those hands positioned where he wants them.
Horner's still down position, but they got an inadvertent whistle from the other mat they just called on. They said green still down. No caution, no warning there. Just they heard a no whistle and jumped a little bit about that.
Yeah, mat 1's going to go into period 3 here with both of them in the standing position. Otten's ahead right now, 10-4.
Horner right now did a really nice job putting those double legs in, just stretching that out, keeping that base down. Really working right now, got legs in, trying to turk him over a little bit, right? Working the legs. He's getting some near fall points, right? Nothing looks like a pinning combination right now, but is able to get those 2. He looks like he's been awarded 2 near fall. Came back into the down position.
Otten was able to get the shoot on Hernandez, and his legs where he want, and Hernandez was able to kind of hold his own and turn things around. Hernandez has kind of got him by the head now, getting those legs wrapped around to see if he can get him flipped onto his back.
Otten keeps the head out a little bit there, so he's reaching for that, trying to suck him through, right? He's down 6-0, so I'm sorry, he's down 10-4, so Hernandez really working ahead to try to go that. Now they're just hitting right. It looks almost like a stalemate. Nothing's going to happen here. There they go. Called stalemate there simply because they're saying there's no offensive or defensive position going to be changed there. Need to keep the match still going. Their coaches are right now telling Hernandez he's going to allow him to have a free escape, and both are going to stand up. Hernandez feels like his best chance right now, being down 11-6, is to really work on his feet, maybe try for a throw. He's down. He got a minute left, so it's going to have to be something with at least a 5-point move, if not a pin. Otten's doing a really nice job right now. There he goes. Otten did a nice job with that double. Picked it up, took him down slow. Didn't make a big move there, right? Now he has Hernandez on his back. And Hernandez in a little bit of trouble.
See the count going. Hernandez is working on trying to roll and keep his shoulders up, but wasn't able to do it. And Otten went ahead and got the pin there.
Big pin there for that, right? So right now we still got mat 2 going. Houston is wrestling. Houston's on top. He's down 2-10. We got 42 seconds. Coach is really saying just cut him loose, right? We're going to get this guy to come on his feet. Well, he's either going to do star, right? They're going to do an optional, what they call, nope, he's going to go back on the referee, so it feels like he's going to stay on top and try to turn him. But he's going to have to make a big move. He's down 10-2, 8 points, right? He's going to have to make more than just getting near fall. He's going to have to go for the pin.
Mat 1 over here. We got Kyler Vincent from Gordon-Rushville taking on Vandersall there from Hershey. Vincent able to get two. Get another three, taking it up 5-0 with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Working hard trying to get that pin on him.
Houston's going to hold on right now. Hold on to this win. We only have 3 or 4 seconds left. Houston's going to go on to Omaha Wrestling for 3rd and 4th here in the consolation finals. Great match.
Vandersall was able to kind of roll around enough to get out of that pin position. That ends the first period here on mat 1 with Vandersall 1 and Vincent there with 7.
So we hear Amherst and Valentine are wrestling up next. They're coming in. Vandersall, of course. Here we go. Big match here again for the Eagles. If you look at team size, looking for probably an Amherst win here to keep those points away. Valentine did a really nice job there. Grooms did a nice job with that takedown, did a swipe by him. He's getting this kid right to his back. Schroeder from Amherst, right? Got the tilt going. Working that tilt. He's going to walk that around. Yep, he's going to get some near fall points there.
Vincent able to get a couple more points there, 9-1.
So Grooms from Valentine right now, 26-11 as a senior, is wrestling 16-22 freshman Trevor Schroeder from Amherst. Again, moving him to his back. So we got a little bit of age here, right? We got a lot of maturity on the Valentine side with a lot of youth coming in from Schroeder. Schroeder again is on his back, working that head. I believe they're only going to give him 3. Now they gave him 3 near fall. He got rid of that tilt, working one-on-ones underneath, staying underneath. End of the first period, they were up 9-1. I'm sorry, should be 5-0.
Looks
Grooms
like
is
refs
up.
didn't like where arms were, going to make them go ahead and reposition with Vandersall in the down position.
Grooms is actually Schroeder right now choose the top position. Feels like Grooms really good is really good on top. Going to see if we can keep him down and work on something here. Schroeder has a leg, and it's be a potentially dangerous right now. Anytime you leave there and have go one-on-one, there would be going.
Vincent working on kind of getting those arms and getting Vandersall where he kind of wants him position. You can see the ref count there, trying to keep him held down. Vandersall not giving up, rolling.
Groom senior out of Valentine right now is working. He just got to escape. It's 10-1. So, nice fireman's. Did a really nice fireman's. Got it deep, right? Went to his hip, threw him down. Nice move. Now they've awarded, right? Just getting a little bit of control for Grooms. Schroeder's really on his, inexperience here versus a senior is really struggling a little bit. On his back. Boy, this half he's putting in, he's really readjusted well. It's getting fairly tight. He's going to bring that arm back and stretch that out and keep that back flat. Got a long time right now, 110. For Schrader to really fight this. It's a long time to be on your back. Takes a lot of energy to do this. Grooms get the pin. So good move for Valentine. Helps out team score. And he gets to move on for 3rd and 4th. And, of course, Amherst freshman finishes season 16-23. So next match is on.
Got Vandersall and Vincent going into their 3rd period here.
Yeah, pretty even matches. Looks like we're like 21-11 and 30-10. Vincent's 30-10 and Vandersall is 21-11. Pretty even. This is what you like to see. Next matchup here that we have going on mat 2. We have Bannister from Gordon-Rushville and Mendenhall from Chase County.
Vandersall was able to get that leg on Vincent and kind of get him down. Working on repositioning here, kind of getting the feet where he wants.
Gordon-Rushville, Tucker Bannister, who's wearing the green band, right? Those are how the refs elect where points are going. They don't necessarily look at teams Green goes one, red is the other. Gordon-Rushville right now is in the green, has just got a nice takedown type 2. He did a nice job covering, tried to do a switch out there, was able to hold that on. So
we got friends from Hershey, Mesa, Arizona, and Omaha cheering loud for Kelton Vanderstal. Over here on mat 1.
Gordon-Rushville on mat 2. Bannister looks really good on the back, really blocks that arm well. He's trying to do a switch on that. Mendenhall was, but was able to hold him back on that.
Vanderstal working on rolling and trying to get his feet under him. Vincent was working on trying to get that pin, and Vanderstal got up to his feet. Now in a little bit of trouble here.
Pretty tight, yep, pretty tight, and we got a long time going here. We still got 17 seconds. We got short timing, but wasn't able to hold him off. Gordon-Rushville was able to get the pin. Gordon-Rushville, Kyle Vincent's going to move on to the state title. His teammate, Tucker Bannister, is wrestling is on top position, and Mendenhall from Chase County chose down position. Really working inside there, trying to get a one-on-one. Did a little bit, working the ankle a little bit, keeping those hips down. Going to keep the Turk on those legs, right? Keep those legs crossed over, using that knee to block that out, which is doing a nice job.
Mat 1 here, you got Cusick taken on by Vanis of Amherst.
Get that crossface working over there for Gordon-Rushville on mat 2. Bannister's doing a nice job with that, trying to work it. Looks like he's trying to work that through with different names that I use here, so sometimes what I say is going to maybe be a little bit different terminology for others. Works it into a far side cradle, switches over to that. He's been awarded 2 near falls, able to get those backs exposed to the mat. Referee Childers says too close to the outside, a little bit of safety issue, but gave 2 near falls. Up, he's up. Bannister's up 4-0.
By Vanis, able to get a couple points up there on the board, trying real hard to get those shoulders dropped and everything, get pinned for Cusack. We got about 7 seconds left. Ref's down there looking real close, seeing where arms are, making sure no one's getting hurt. And that ends the first period. Vanis was awarded 3 points.
Yeah, Bannister's just working. It's just keeping it pretty collective, right? Not working real aggressively here, but just taking his time, trying to work in a half. Got a one-on-one, working underneath, working on top. There he goes. Going to work on that crossface again. Must be something that he goes to a little bit more than normal. Working on that cradle on that side. Slips a little bit, and Mendenhall from Chase County was able to get the reversal.
Let's see things moving real quick here in the mat 1. Working on trying to get him down. Thought he was going to get the pin, was able to roll out of that.
So Gordon-Rushville right now on mat 2. Bannister's chose a down position, right? Feels like he's fairly strong enough to get out of that. Right?
Cusick
Does a
working
roll.
hard, trying to get out of bounds a little bit, see if he can get repositioned.
I think Bannister tried to do a little bit of a Granby, though, a roll through on the side, but didn't clear his legs. It's more of just kind of a half Granby, if I could say more or less. Mendenhall's doing a nice job working those legs. He got the arm in, right? Got kind of somewhat of a chicken wing. He's going to push that across. Bannister exposed his back, but did a nice job reaching around. A little bit of a high-risk move there if he would have been laterally dropped through, but was able to, Mendenhall didn't see that coming through, so he was able to get that through. Right now, there's nothing to be awarded, saying that there's really no control here on what's going on. An arm is pinned. Mendenhall has an arm pinned of Bannister's. Now they give it to him, right? Nope, still down. Didn't give him anything.
Cusack able to kind of roll out of Ivani's arms a little bit, getting things repositioned. Ivani's keeps holding him down.
Bannister looks like, on mat 2 from Gordon-Rushville, looks like a fairly strong athlete, but will turn to his back, expose his back to the mat, trying to do a slow switch, and sometimes that's a little bit of a concern. Oh, right now, yep.
Ref didn't like how by Vanny's arms were kind of positioned, going to get things recentered here with Cusack in the down position.
Bannister got a reversal and then exposed Mendenhall's back, got another 2 near fall. So it's 8-2 right now for Bannister. Oh, it looks like Amherst is in trouble. He might pin himself.
He's able to roll out of it.
His hips are down. He's in trouble a little bit. Yep, he got the head now. He's going to put both legs in. Oh, strength right there. He was able to. Centura was about to put the legs in, and Amherst on mat 1 really used his strength. Now he put the legs in, stretching them out.
Working on really digging those legs in there, getting rolled. Refs going to the table to make sure points are awarded.
Wrestle really controlled mass. Sophomore is able to score over Mendenhall freshman. And Bannister is going to move on to state, wrestle for 3rd and 4th year later this afternoon.
Go in the 3rd period here on mat 1. Cusack's in that down position.
Hopefully I say this right. Taubenheim from Amherst and Miller from Valentine are in the constellations next on mat 2. We're at the 138-pound class. Again, Valentine needs these points to help push them above O'Neill, and of course O'Neill wants Amherst to come through. Amherst has been a powerhouse in the past in Class D, considered one of the best wrestling programs in Class D, and they moved up to C.
Cusack was there in a little bit of trouble. Was able to kind of roll out of it a little bit. Vanny is able to get things repositioned, get those legs wrapped around.
Miller was able to get a takedown. Just kind of basically did a defensive right, pushed him off and moved off to the side. Has a cradle, but it's underneath the arm. He's going to go more for the tilt position. It's going to be hard to pin Taubenheim from Amherst that way. But repositions, doesn't get anything off that. It's working legs and really working for hand control underneath. And yet down position, you really want to have arm control working in. Taubenheim from Amherst does a nice job. He's trying to feel the pressure and do a stand-up. Does a switch, but Miller's really showed his strength there, keeping him back.
Cusack's been working really hard on just digging those legs in and getting rolled. And you can see it's paying off for him. He's getting awarded points. Making my Miami's work pretty hard to.
Referee asked Valentine, so they're going to choose down position. So we got Valentine with a down position coming here, and feels like he has a good chance there. Oppenheim's going to work underneath.
We're going to get things recentered here. Well, it's a little less than 30 seconds left, period 3. You can see Cusack's been working pretty hard. And
got a roll, did a switch on that. He's going to get, this is a difficult position right now. His back is exposed. They gave Miller reversal, got 2 near falls, switched to a headlock, going to roll him over. This is tight, long time right now. He's really going to have to work on rolling through. Miller gets the pin.
Cusack's
big move for
able to go ahead
Valentine.
and start over here. Working on getting Cusack where he wants him.
So we had senior versus sophomore, and Miller showing a little bit more experience, is able to move on to the 3rd, 4th position. So
by Vannies here from Amherst was able to go ahead and get the pin there with 15 seconds left of that match.
Our next match on mat 2 is going to be Boyce from Ord and Armstrong from where'd that from? We're going to switch up here in a little bit and I'll get the names for you. Brendan Boyce from Ord and Brooks Armstrong from Red Cloud Blue Hill. So
mat 1 here, we got Cluth from Ord. And
these are the 145-pounders going on mat 2.
Cool there from, looks like Chase County. A little over 30 seconds left here in that first period. No points awarded just yet. Both of them kind of going head to head to see who's going to get the other one.
Red Cloud, Armstrong right now had a single, but was really warded off there, right? Kind of worked on underhook hips there, did a nice job.
Who's Cole there, freshman?
Cluthy from Ord. That first minute goes really fast on these consolations. It just seems like it flies by.
Yes, it does. About 1 second left here in that period one. No points yet.
Red Cloud, Armstrong chooses down. So Cluthy from Ord's going to choose the top position. Cluthy is a junior from Ord, and Boyce is on mat 2. Sorry about that. Boyce from Ord, and mat 2 is a junior, and Armstrong is a junior. So we got two juniors going at each other. And in fashion, it's 0-0, so it's nice to see. Same age level, probably same ability level. It really looks like they're both kind of defensive wrestlers. He's working on just keeping the head.
We got Ord going on both mats here.
Really working on keeping their hips low there from Ord. Boyce is doing a really nice job. They're just really keeping that in. He's working that wizard with 3/4 on it now. He put a wizard in, going on top, keeping that head down. Really controls that bottom wrestler when you're doing that. So we got Armstrong right now is just kind of working to the outside of the mat, not fleeing the mat. He's just trying to work on the outside, right? It's called mat awareness, just trying to keep ourselves, if you're in somewhat, feel like you're in an uncomfortable position, stay on the outside of the mat, work in. It's been done since probably we've created a circle for wrestling. Ord does a nice job. Boyce does a really nice job with a double there, picks that up. He's driving that through and gets a takedown of 2.
You got Cluthy and Cole going head-to-head here. They had to reposition, got a little bit of out of bounds.
So we get it. So right now, Ord is up 2-1. Working the arm a little bit there, the chants were, the Ord Chanticleers were, and said it's potentially dangerous, just something that the ref didn't like, saying that we could injure a wrestler, so he's just kind of working on that. Got that tight waist going on, near side arm control, trying to work on. While they did a nice job, Armstrong did a nice switch there, right? Trying to face it. Right now, not giving it any control move right now on either 2-1. Boyce is up, right? We got one escape, so now we're 2-2.
Cluthy and Cole still kind of going head-to-head here. They got about 5 seconds left here in this period.
These are the type of matches you like to see on this Heartbreak. Just kids are really working hard, close matches, seeing who's really going to grind it out here in the last for the 3 periods.
And you got Cluthy and Cole here going into their 3rd period, with Cluthy having won there from Ord.
Tied right now, 2-2, and Boise chooses on mat 2. He's going to choose the down position. Feels like his best chance to earn that point to go to Omaha is choosing from down there. It gives a caution. Hands has to be over the box, right? Spreading over that. So just gets a little bit of a warning there saying, hey, be careful with that. Let's get in the correct down position. We go. There we go. Got the legs in. He's really he got double legs in, working on that. Armstrong really feels like, ooh, near fall points right there. Got 2 near fall, but got loose with the legs. And he's going to work on this. It's going to be either an escape or 2 reversal. I bet they're going to give him an escape of 1. So here they go.
They're able to go in for the shoot. Cluthy get out of it.
So Boyce did a nice job. He did a really nice doubles, right? Got a 2. He said he got control of that. Got a takedown of 2. So it's 5-4 right now. Boyce over Armstrong of Red Cloud. Of course, Boyce from Ord, right? He's trying to do a switch. Boyce does a nice job holding on to that arm to stop that switch over. So when you don't follow through with that outside arm coming through across your body, you grab that. It's going to stop that switch.
Cluthy
does a really nice
job.
Take
Cole down. Working on trying to get him turned. Working on grabbing that leg there. Working on repositioning his hips. Cole able to kind of wiggle out of it.
Ord's up 3-0 on that first mat, aren't they? So they're just working. He's working an ankle, right? His head's pretty high. He feels that and throws a headlock over. Feels like he's going to throw that, but he slips it off pretty loose, right? Just looks like just a little bit of lack of strength there on the bottom position for Chase County Lewis.
About 10 seconds left here, period 3, and the refs are going to have him reposition back into the center of the mat.
Boys right now up 5-4. 16 seconds left, short time. They're just going to keep him on. He needs to try to bring him back onto the mat, and he is. He's really trying to pull him back on. Of course, we got mat awareness by Armstrong saying, right, stalling on green. They're saying he's just trying to hold on, but it's just a warning, right? And he wins by 1.
And you got Cluthy who wins over here, 3-0.
So Ord goes 2 there.
Ord got both mats there.
You got both mats, both going on in Omaha. Going to decide where they're going to go here later for 3rd or 4th.
And you can hear Ord just going crazy for both boys.
We got Davis from West Holt and Schlunz from O'Neill on mat 2. So Holt a 16-team district, and they have to be 17 miles apart. See who's going to go. I believe last time they wrestled together. Davis beat Schlunz by 3, so this is going to be a good match, right? So definitely went down to the end. These guys probably seen each other a lot. They probably have seen each other a lot in youth wrestling around here. Davis gets takedown 2.
You got Child and Lamb going at each other there on mat 1. A little under 30 seconds left of the first period. Valentine's really wanting to get those points.
Schlunz is going to get, if he can cover here, he's going to get a reversal too. Does a nice job. Davis does a nice job to counter that, right? He has to got his hips controlled.
Lamb there, Valentine able to get 2 points on the board. I know those points are a big deal with Valentine and O'Neill kind of going neck and neck for those team points. And in period 1 here with Lamb from Valentine.
If you're watching mat 2 right now, there's a lot, some people want to switch, but I really thought the refs did a nice job saying, hey, let's slow it down a little bit. Let's make sure they have control. And they could have said reverse 2, but they said let's just keep it nice and slow, and they still have it 2-0. So it's really hard to do when you're down on the mat reffing like that, just saying, okay, let's take a time a little bit, but yet be decisive. It's kind of a catch-miss, kind of a mixed catch there, kind of doing that. Oliver Cho's down position, feels like he has a good chance to get up.
Lamb here, Valentine, in a little bit of trouble. Child's kind of got those arms and legs kind of wrapped around him and getting him kind of where he wants him. Lamb's working on trying to get his feet under him and get stood up.
Lamb's hips are really high right now. It's just a concern right now if you're from Gordon-Rushville. He's really high, and I'm sure being out west, these guys have seen each other. Schlunz just got an escape 1, right? So they're going to work on this going through.
The ref didn't like where those arms were. He's going to have him reposition with Lamb in that down position.
Just kind of feeling each other. There ain't a lot of offense right now on mat 2. They're just kind of deciding where they're going to go with this, trying to get some hand control inside, right? I like what Davis is doing, working inside with his hands. Schlunz really needs to make sure that he has hand control or arm control. He's grabbing that wrist and throwing it across. That could be a good way to set up for a single. He gets an underhook. Schlunz is really working in underhook, but Davis does a nice job working inside. You want inside ties. Inside ties are a big piece here. Keeping control when you're both in the neutral position, both standing.
Lamb was able to get a couple more points. He's got Child kind of down where he wants him. Working on trying to take hold of his arms, see if he can get him turned.
Yeah, we're down to 48 seconds left in the second period. Just both kind of just waiting, looking like they want to counter each other. Working underhooks, not a lot of shots being taken by Davis or Schlunz right now. Right, going to reposition to the center of the mat. We got about 30 seconds left, right? Davis is up by 1 on Schlunz, 2-1. Again, this match previously this year was 3-0. Davis scored over Schlunz. Tries to work for an outside single there. to his left. Schlunz was able to move out and see it coming. So Schlunz tries to throw the head by and sweep by through the ankle, but nice block by Davis.
Lamb there, Valentine, working on trying to get him rolled. Ends the second period. He was really wanting to try and get that pin to get those team points.
Third period, 2-1. Davis chooses down. Schlunz puts the half in.
Third period here. They chose the neutral position. Lamb able to take the shot on Child and got him by the leg. Using that upper body strength to push him down.
Got that. Yep, he's in trouble right now. Gordon-Rushville really needs to work to his back. Valentine's doing a nice job keeping controlled. Moves to the head right now.
And he was able to get the pin.
Got the pin for Valentine. Another big move for the team, Dale. Schlunz gets a reversal taken on him. He's down 4-1. He's really gonna have to work up. He's gonna have to work up on his hips, get some arm control. Davis is working across, reaching up on the opposite shoulder. Some people call it a bear claw. That's what I guess we call it.
You got another West Holt. Here taking on Mat 1. Pistolka is going against Graham from Amherst. Both fast on that shoot there. Kind of going head-to-head right now. Pistolka going
Amherst works for that double. Works and, yep. Follows that head through, right? You follow your head through on that, and he did a nice job with that double and takes West Holt down, Pistolka down. Pistolka's working to get his hips back up, working there. Oliver right now, we have a minute left, third period, down 3-1. O'Neill coach is really urging that he needs to get control and get a stand up, but he's reaching back. Davis does a nice job blocking that left arm, keeping that down. Arm control, hip, right? Move where hips are. Davis gets him back and pins Schlunz at the third period. So West Holt is moving. Davis from West Holt is going to move on. The wrestle for third and fourth is guaranteed to go to Omaha.
Meanwhile, West Holt stuck over here trying to get his feet up underneath him. And then in the first period with Graham ahead by 2.
Got 160-pounders over here, so we got that going on.
And they're going to start period 2 here in the neutral position. Stalker goes in quick for the shot. Graham comes back. He's working on.
Mat 2, we got Engeldow from Mitchell and Friesman from Gordon-Rushville.
Graham's working hard to try and get that pin. Pistolka just didn't quite get rolled out of it, and Graham was able to go ahead and take the pin.
Gordon-Rushville gets a takedown. Friesman does.
See things just moving right around along. These boys are eager to get out there on the mat and get things started. And
we got Kearney Catholic and Gordon-Rushville wrestling on mat 1.
Yes, thank you.
McDonald from Rushville and Ullman from Kearney Catholic. Gordon-Rushville on mat 2 is doing a nice job. Friesman is. Staying on top. Looks like he's really working that arm, right? Kind of working on a tilt series with him. But that 1 minute runs out. So with the 1 minute that runs out, we're going to go to the second period. We're up 2-0 with Rushville.
Got about 30 seconds left here, period 1. Mat 1. McDonald there from Gordon-Rushman. Kind of in the lead.
There you go. Gordon-Rushville does a nice duck under there, works into that, right? Kind of a double. Working in. Really has a lot of control right now over Engeldow, sophomore from Mitchell. We got a junior, so.
Going to end period 1 there on mat 1, 2-0.
Friesman has really nice control on top, just working the arms underneath.
Working on starting second period there in that neutral position.
So in better terms, we call it head in the armpit, right? Grabs that wrist, puts his head in his armpit, and tries to borrow that over. Lets that go. Gets his head a little low, and Ingledow kind of felt like he could get a deal, but it switches over, gets his hips over, and flips him to his back, gets some near fall points. We got a little bit of long time now. We got a minute left. It's pretty tight on that. What he's going to do, he's going to stretch that left arm out, really keep those shoulders flat.
Ewan was.
Takes a lot of energy when you're on your back like this to really fight that off.
Ewan was able to get McDonald kind of down in that position where just getting ready for a pin and got too close to the outskirts, and they had him reposition. He's working hard on getting that leg and trying to get him down.
Nice switch by Gordon-Rushville on mat 1. We get a pin. Friesman gets a pin from Ingledow.
Ewan's working hard on getting that down. McDonald working on trying to roll out of that, not let those shoulders drop.
It's hard when you're on your back like that, and they're working that much time with a minute left is a tough deal to go.
Gilman was able to go ahead and get the pin for the win.
Next match up for us on mat 2 is Jansen from Valentine and Meyer from Ord. We're moving up in the 170-pound bracket, so we're going to see O'Neill, Eagle, Fabian Acevedo here in a little bit.
Got Matt 1, Shires there from Kearney Catholic. Going against, it looks like another Gordon-Rushville, Snyder.
Nothing's been awarded yet. They're saying on mat 2 that nobody really has control yet, but there he goes. He switched this side and got that cradle. Ooh, right, fights it, gets a little loose on that, was able to break it through. So good from them. Meyer was able to fight to the bottom of that and just get too near fall. Got a lot of strength here, it looks like. Kids that really are going to use their muscle through this. Jansen does a nice job working off to the side. Going to work, right? Going to bring that back. It's almost a reverse half, but he's going to work that bar arm series back in and keep that arm tucked. Really keeping that arm. It's legal that as long as it's at a 90 degrees or lower. You can't bring that above the mid. He's going to lift. Nice. Said potentially dangerous. He could have picked him up. It was going to look like thought he was going to slam him. So ref was able to say, hey, you know what, we're going to call that and let that go. We gave no points on that, but just a potentially dangerous issue there. Didn't know if he had a leg. I didn't see if he had a leg caught or not on that.
Shires and Snyder went head-to-head most of that first period here, but it looks like Snyder was able to get a couple points out of it before that period ended.
Jansen from Valentine defers, so it allows Meyer to choose, and he's going to say, you know what, I'm going to see what we can do both going neutral again. I feel like he's fairly strong on his feet. Maybe that's the strongest part of his wrestling deal.
Matt 1 chose the same standing position there to start period 2.
Kind of does a duck under issue there. And boy, Ord does a nice job. Caught him on that. He's got him on the bottom. Boy, this is going to be a big win. This will be a little bit of an upset on mat 2. Jansen Sr. 21-8, Meyer 22-13, and you're looking at a minute 30, and that is tight. This is a huge piece for Valentine right now. This kid is an outstanding wrestler, and so is. But Meyer gets the pin. What a big win! I would have to say both wrestlers are good, but favorite on paper was going to be Jansen. Good move. Right, exciting time for him. Disappointment for the senior, I know, but great match. So, great match to watch. Right, just got a little bit of loose on that, got caught on it, got thrown to his back. Great move for the Ord Chance.
Shires and Snyder still kind of going head-to-head at it. Was able to kind of take each other down there, but just out of bounds. Had to get things back repositioned. They're still currently kind of going head-to-head.
We got local Fabian Acevedo wrestling Ord Chanticleer coming up right now. I'm at 2. Betcher from Ord Jr. against senior 26-14. Fairly even matches. Nice whip. Fabian takes him to his Almost got him to his back a little high. He's going to put those double legs in, going to stretch him out. Fabian has to be careful. He's a little high on that, right? He's going to have to readjust his hips. Tries to throw and gets in trouble. He's going to have to use his strength and pull him over. Tell you what, Fabian really worked himself out of an issue there a little bit. Fabian was able to nice move by Ord. Ord got a takedown. Fabian got a little bit over on that. Said gave Ord no back points. Okay, so nice counter by Ord. I thought he did Betcher did a really nice job there.
Matt won there. Still no points awarded in that second period. Going head to head.
Get those legs in like that. You're going to have to watch your head. Look at his hips are almost up by his shoulders. You need to keep those down a little bit more.
Gordon-Rushville Snyder started period 3 here in that down position, kind of giving Shears that advantage.
Junior Ord Betcher shows the down position. Fabian's going to choose top. Does near side drop, brings him down, keeps that arm. He's going to work that arm into a chicken wing. He's going to walk that over. He has to kind of elevate that a little bit. Step over, got loose. Betcher did a nice job. Built his hips up, kept that outside knee up. Was able to fight that off. Got a reversal on that. So
Gordon-Rushville Snyder was able to kind of come out of that hold and reposition himself. Shears goes in for the shoot, but
Betcher's working on that half right now, and he's getting blocked on that. Getting a little bit of arm control. Got a one-on-one on the left side where he's working on the left. Trying to work on a half on the other, sneak that in.
Snyder was able to go ahead and take the top position there. He's working on trying to get Shears' arms under him.
Fabian's trying to pinch that three-quarter Nelson off and does a nice job.
Snyder able to go ahead and get the pin there.
Fabian, they got a minute left on mat 2. Betcher up 4-2. Fabian is working from the down position. His hips are being covered really well by Betcher. Does a nice job underneath there. He needs, working on top. I feel like if you're working vertical like that, not off to the side, that you really need to be offensive and be called for stalling, but I'm not the ref on that, so not working in there. Betcher's doing a nice job on working and trying to get a half in.
Mat 1 here, we got Colbert from Gibbon taking on Peters from Mitchell.
You got a step over with this. You got a step over right now. He's trying to get a headlock in. He's trying to throw that through. Short time, yep. Fabian has 18 seconds. Almost had that, but just Betcher did a nice job just sinking back, keeping those hips low underneath him, not rolling up into that piece, working really nice.
You really see fans of both teams over there supporting them, sitting on the edge of their seats, just waiting to see how that match is going to turn out.
Third period. Fabian's going to choose, and he's going to choose down position, right? Probably the move that you need to do on most wrestlers. You feel like anybody, if you're going to be a guy that's going to go state meet, that working for the down position is really important. It's not always true, but in general, if it's your choice, you're going to choose down and say, you know what, I can get away from this guy, and I can also work on a reversal or a takedown off that escape that I can get.
Colbert and Peters still kind of going head-to-head. No points awarded here. About 5 seconds left here in that first period. Them just going head and head.
Fabian gets an escape of 1, so did a nice job there. Fabian just has to work on some hand control here, working at, and Betcher's doing a nice job with in-cage control.
Period 2 here, and Colbert Gibbon decides to take that down position.
Corkle's kind of instructing, kind of do that slide by, right? He kind of did a shuck through there, kind of throw that head to the side and work through on that, do a shuck. I like what Betcher's doing. He's working on those underhooks, right? Keeping everything on an inside tie. Working on that. Fabian's working, has an inside tie. It's pretty heavy, right, on that left hand, so he needs to keep his weight control there, make sure he's not gonna work on stuff on that. 4-3 right now. Betcher's up. So this is really key. We got a lot of time yet. We got a minute left. Just needs to work on that. Fabian shows a slide through and sets up. Does step them. He's going to throw a throw and Betcher did a really nice job just sitting back and sat back and got him on his back. So nice job by Betcher. Acevedo from O'Neill's in some trouble. He got a takedown on that. Now he's got some near fall points. Betcher pins him. Yep. A lot of strength there. Fabian's a really strong kid, works hard. He's had a great career for O'Neill. Just unable to throw him on that. Betcher felt that throw coming. You just sink back into your hips on that. Did a nice job.
Meanwhile, Colbert Peters here on mat 1. Still no points awarded. You can see Peters really trying to get those arms where he wants them. Colbert working on getting back up to his feet.
We got Elliott from Valentine, and we got Williams from Wood River Wrestling. This is going to be in the This should be the 195-pound match, I believe. There we go. Just kind of working to his feet. There you go. Valentine does a nice job working on that. Just does a leg whip down. Slides it right into a half. Got two strong kids here really working at it. Elliott looks really good there, right?
You see Colbert working really hard here on mat 1. Keep things moving around.
He's working that elbow here. The Mitchell athlete's really working to try to pop that, bring that back and work on that bar arm series through there. Really got the weight up front, right? Keep your shoulder down on that front shoulder on mat 1. Peters doing a nice job. He was doing a nice job with that.
They're going to go into that third period there. Still no points awarded. You're going to have Peters go ahead and be in the down position.
Valentine right now, Elliott's doing a nice job. Just got that half chicken wing sinker. He's going in. We're going to keep that back, and he's posting that arm up on the right side. So there's quite a different things he can do. He can, if he tucks that wrist in, he can go with the tilt series on that. He's going to work that arm across. Got it into a bar arm, but nothing happened. So short time on that. We got a minute on that first period.
Peters
and Elliott was able to get takedown too.
Peters able to find his feet over there on mat 1. Colbert trying to get him tossed down.
Jansen from Valentine has chose a down position. I'm sorry, Elliott from Valentine. I apologize. That Williams from Wood River is working here.
Got too close to the edge. They're going to go ahead and reposition with Peters there on the bottom.
We got locked hands. This is called a free move, right? Wood River goes down, must touch hands, maybe even locked hands. If you even touch them fingers to fingers, it's going to be called locked hands. And that opposing wrestler, who is Valentine, can make a choice, then he can go for a free move. He's going to get a point, and if nothing happens, they're going to restart it anyway. So that's what they're working.
Colbert working real hard to try and get Peters thrown down there. Keep getting too close to that edge. Still no points awarded.
I think Williams from Wood River, what's going on there is that he's keeping those hands down when Elliott stands up, and Elliott's so strong, he's not unable to. He can't, when they go down, as soon as 2 points touch or 3 points touch, he's unable to get them unlocked because he knows he's going to release. Just like that, Elliott was able to get an escape. Is up 3-0.
Peters able to find his feeding, working on trying to get those arms free of Colbert. See those.
Clayton Elliott's up 4-0.
See those Mitchell coaches really kind of getting in there.
Oh, be careful there, right? You picked him up on that on mat 1. Colbert did on Peters. You just have to be careful with that, making sure you're in control and putting him down in the safe, right? Yes. We get a reversal 2 now on Elliott. You know, Valentine, historically known to be a great wrestling program. Been there. I believe they have the the highest point scores ever at state meet. Doing nice. There you go. Elliott really posts. It's called a baseball bat. Grabs that right arm, gets that pin, pulls him over.
Peters was able to get a couple points put there on the board. They got about 5 seconds left, and that 2 points might just make the decision for the match. And there you have it, Peters and Mitchell. I know we've heard a lot of comments from fans in Mitchell yesterday and today, and we appreciate you tuning in.
We got another Valentine, Major from Valentine and Fisher from Red Cloud, Blue Hill.
That one, we got Archibald taking on Sal Rodriguez from O'Neill here.
So they're wrestling right now. We're getting down there, guys, to where we got about 2 more rounds left. We're in the 220-pound bracket, I believe, on both. We got 195 and 285. So we are getting to the point where we are going to be done with Constellation Finals. So working the head. A lot of these heavier weights will work the head. We have Valentine right now really working Bear Club. He gets caught a little bit. Going to be a throw, but the Red Cloud,
go ahead and
Blue
get a
Hill.
couple points there.
We got 10 seconds. We got about 10 seconds left. And Fisher from Red Cloud's doing a nice job, really posting that arm out wide, keeping his hips down so he doesn't get rolled through, gets 3 near fall. Nice. That Constellation being that first minute really helped out Valentine, help Major out with that. So that was good.
Last second there, period 1. Ref didn't like how Sal's hands were positioned. He's going to go ahead and go to period 2, both in the neutral position.
So we're getting down there. We're going to be down. This is getting down with the final rounds of Heart Round, and unfortunately half these wrestlers in this round are not going to move on, but it's part of what happens in competition. So got Valentine. They were working on there, picked him up, worked on just tripping him through. Fisher did a nice job bringing back down.
Rodriguez and Archibald going head and head.
Did a nice front head rock roll there. He's didn't know if they awarded some. Yep, awarding of points now. Got 2 near fall there. So Fisher from Red Cloud is a senior. He's beating junior Major, the Major from Valentine, who's a junior. Better watch his weight. Major looks really strong. So looks like he got a lot of strength there. Sal's still up. Sal Rodriguez still up, 2-0. So
See Coach Corkle over there eyeing the score.
I like to put a blood pressure deal on him sometime and see what he's like when he's going through these heartbreak rounds and he's going through the Constellation Finals. Finals is fun because you're running for a team title, right? And but it's all said and done. It's it feels like as a coach, it's more of a spectator piece, even though he's there to try to win this district titles as well as Valentine and everybody else that's here, right? So that piece is big. Ord's right there too, and trying to work for it. But right now, the team is gonna work for that. So nice move.
Olive O'Neill there with 2 for the 2 points that Rodriguez just got awarded.
Fisher from Red Cloud did a really nice job. He's working those arms a little bit. He gets that takedown, right? He's going to keep that down. So he's up 7-0. No back points were awarded. Really does a nice job with hand control, right?
Quick work there by Sal, working on really getting him pushed down to the ground.
Keeping those hips down, right? Keeping them flat to the mat. Got short time. He got 3 seconds left. Looks like he's going to keep those, be kept as 4-0 for Sal Rodriguez. Valentine feels like he's going to go into a down position. He has to get up, do some issues, right? Kind of work on some things. These heavier wrestlers really do work on some rolls, right? Working on what they need to do. Does a sit out. See how he clenches that left arm? He's trying to work that roll, but Red Cloud does. Fisher from Red Cloud did a nice job blocking that. Now he's going to work that half. That's pretty tight.
See, they started that third position with Sal in the bottom. And
Fisher
was able to kind of take over the top.
Fisher
getting the points there.
from Red Cloud gets a pin with a minute 40 left in the third period over Lee Major from Valentine Jr. So great matches, a lot of strength, a lot going on there.
Rodriguez working real hard to see if he can get Archibald turn without losing power there.
Sal's working those one-on-ones underneath, right? Trying to work a half to the left side. Gets that left arm tucked out, so there's no strength on that right side. Sal's really gonna work. He needs to use that left leg, step to the outside, right, and elevate that kid over. Stretch him out a little bit on that half. We got heavyweights now on mat 2. Again, we have Valentine heavyweight here.
Sal's working on getting those arms repositioned there.
Fullerton, and I believe it's, I hope I say this right, Yepes from Gibbon. So
Open. Archibald was able to get free, get awarded a point.
So we get senior from Valentine, who's 5-2, and Daniel Yepes, 27-14, a senior. So you got 2 seniors here going at it. So it's kind of fun to watch. People of the same age, you know, especially 2 seniors on who's going to go. Unfortunately, only one can.
20 seconds left here, period 3. Sal and Archibald going head to head.
Yep, 9-1. He just needs to stay relaxed. Sal needs to be smart and stay away a little bit. It's okay. Stalling point's not going to hurt Sal right now.
No,
Sal,
5 seconds left here.
Sal's just blocking, keeping away, and that's what you do.
There you hear the O'Neill fans.
Yep. Sal gets to go to state tournament, 2-time state qualifier. Sal Rodriguez.
And there was your kaboom.
So Valentine now is on the top position over Gibbon. Yepes. I bet it's Yepes. So working that down. We should have Tucker Anderson coming up from O'Neill here shortly too. Valentine's working on that cradle. Yepes does a nice job, feels that pressure being released and steps out of that. Good job. Now they're going to work. A lot of these heavier weights just really work the head, right? Work upper arm control. Yepes does a nice job reaching for an outside single there, right? But be conscious of the weight. These guys are big, strong guys, young athletes, and falling underneath that weight takes a lot of strength. And these guys are smart enough to do some outside shots, not get cut underneath is really important when you're wrestling these heavier weights.
You see Matt 1 here, them going head to head. About got 20 seconds left in that first period with Suka and Anderson.
Yeah, so we'll finish up here. We only got 3 matches left coming in. We have coming in right now. So so we're about done. Then we'll be down to consolation finals and championship finals, which will be wrestled on March.
Sounds like they're going to take a short break after Shabram and Leach go there for theirs coming up on mat 2. And work on that parade of champions for you. Period 2 starts here on mat 1. Still no points awarded. Anderson.
Yepes got, of course, he got the escape, so it's 1-0. Works a nice duck under there. Just needs to step through on that. Working ahead a little bit.
Suka was able to go ahead and get rolled out of there and able to go ahead and get 2 points.
So Fullerton has not really wrestled a full season of varsity matches. Might have been a JV athlete that beat out a varsity member or different reasons. He's only at a 5-2 record right now as a senior. Fullerton is from Valentine. We got third period and he chooses down. He gets a reversal, right? Gibbon athlete really, Yepes had to watch his weight, kind of almost got stuck underneath. A lot of strength, a lot of weight there that you have to watch. Now they're both working. What's going on? It scores 1-1.
Suka working really hard to keep most of that body weight on top. Anderson able to come out of it. get a word of the 2 points.
So what happened? We got so we got an escape now. So it's a tie of 2-2. Inside control. Get those inside ties, right? Work inside. Yepez is really more of an offensive wrestler, even though they don't do as many singles as you'd see in the lighter weights. He's working for those duck unders, right? Trying to lift those elbows up, right? Looking at the weight. There's a lot of pressure being felt. He can feel that pressure. Try to do a slide by. Does it? Yep, there he does slide. Yepez felt the pressure. Head shucked him, right? Shucked that head down and spun around and got a takedown of 2.
Anderson there able to go ahead and get that pin for the win. 5 seconds left of that second period.
Yepez got in a little bit of trouble. Hips got down. There could be a roll here. I could see you doing a roll. He's going to cross face him. We got 19 seconds left.
So we're done with mat 1 right now. If you want to take your attention over there, mat 2.
I thought Fullerton did a really nice job on some rolls there and almost had him just need to work his hips over Yepez, but Yepez did a nice job building his hips back up, building back over. So great match. 2 seniors again, and Yepez made a decision that he was going to go on. So great match. I thought Fullerton did a nice job. Really close match. So we're down to our last match before finals of Constellation Championship finals. We have local Tucker Shabram and Leach from Wood River. So I believe that Tucker has O'Neill and Wood River. We went down to the Wood River invite, I believe. So we're down to who makes the decision to go. We got senior who's 18 and 13 and Tucker Shabram who's 21 and 19. So working on the ties inside, right? Inside ties are huge. Keeping your weight, watching, make sure there's no headlocks. Pretty evenly matched, it looks like, when you look at their records. We got a sophomore against a senior. So we're doing a nice job there. Just kind of feeling each other out, just, right? Inside tie, swimming for the inside tie. Moving those hands inside, we're looking for that. All right. Working the heads a little bit, trying to get that in there. Not a lot of. There we go, working inside. Again, these guys are big, strong athletes, young athletes, right? Have to watch where your weight goes. Outside shots are huge. Keeping nothing underneath them, right? Keep to the outside. Red chooses down, it shows. So Leach from Wood River chooses the down position. Tucker works the ankle, right? Lifts an ankle, works an ankle on that. Brings him down, he's going to work inside. Working the half. Leach is trying to work on a roll, right? Trying to work on a roll. What he's trying, ooh, nice roll through. Tucker's in trouble. Shabram from O'Neill's in trouble, right? Working rolls left and right. There you go. Wood River gets the pin shortly into the second period with, you'd say, a minute 18 of a total match. So, minute 12, I'm sorry. Hard for student athletes that lose in this heartbreak round, but they made it a long ways, and they got a lot of pride of. You got a senior that's going to move on. They got a sophomore. They got a chance to go next year. So we're going to take a small break. They're going to allow things to get wiped down, and they're going to do. They're going to talk about the meeting of the champions and Constellation champions, and we'll be back shortly and bring that to you.
Welcome to another day in the middle of everywhere, where every second of sunshine, every dream, and every waking moment is everything we'll ever need. There's no place quite like our middle of everywhere. We're the bank that'll help you celebrate everything it brings. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
There is a place that gives you the freedom to find your frontier, a place to explore and surpass boundaries, a place where you can be yourself and discover your potential, a place where ideas are as open as the land surrounding you, a place where you can rise above to see the possibilities in what lies ahead. Chadron State College. Follow your frontier. Start your journey at csc.edu.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Root for your home team and be there for all of the excitement. NSAAHome.org has all your high school sports championship ticket information.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Opportunities. They're found here and here. And here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewaynestate.college.com.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
So we're back. Looking at team standings, Valentine right now leading 18 points over Neal. Is really the team to beat. Going to be hard to catch. I would say that the race is really O'Neill with 147 points is right now 33.5 points ahead of Ord. So really the race right now is going to be 3 through 5. Anything can happen. Of course, I believe Valentine has 8 in the finals. O'Neill has 7. So for O'Neill to say they got a chance is going to be really a big uphill battle. So the battle, second place looks like pretty close. We get 2 or 3 wins here, we'll shore that up. But we're started off right now. We got the championship is on mat 1. On mat 1, and then mat 2 would be the constellation finals. So we have Johnny Trejo from Wood River and Ace Hobbs from Mitchell wrestling on mat 2. And we got Ethan Elliott from Hershey and Dylan Parks from O'Neill wrestling on mat 1. So right now we got a takedown by Hobbs. He got a takedown 2. He's working that arm, got some arm series working in, keeping his hips down. John, really, he's working on that near fall right there. He gets near fall points. Can't quite get his back through there. He's going to have to readjust and work that back over on Trejo from Wood River. He's going to walk that back a little bit. Try to walk that through. Gets him to his back. Does a nice job there. He's going to keep him there. He got a short time. It's going to be keep it there about 4 more seconds. She's just going to get a 3 near fall count on that. So he gets a 5 count on that, 5-0. Hobbs right now, we got Dylan Parks was taken down with a 2 points. Working on the bottom there. Dylan's just going to get trying to work on some hand control right now. Working that wrist out a little bit. Elliot's doing a really nice job just keeping that control down and keeping that pressure down on his hips. Dylan's trying to work on that outside step to stand up, feel the pressure on that.
You really see Dylan trying not to let those feet.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, nice reversal over, hip to over him on that. Nice balance on that. 18 seconds left. Of course, we got both start up here on this, and we got Hobbs and Mitchell got another takedown, 5-0. $7-0 for Hobbs from Wood River, and right now it's tied 2-0. 7 seconds left, short time in the first period for Parks and Elliott. So you got a lot of strength, not a lot of weight, right, with these lighter weights. So you see a lot of reversals, a lot of control. You know, body control is huge with these guys, trying to keep your opponent down with these reversals. So really quick kids, really good on their feet. Of course, this is the best of our districts right now, wrestling for first and second, third and fourth. Dylan's working on top, keeping that hip pressure down, working on that, working on side. Looks like he's trying to keep working for a cradle, but keeping that leg in. He's going to work those legs in a little bit. Has to watch he doesn't get too high right now on Elliott from Hershey. Right, really high right now. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble. He gets a reversal on that. So Elliott from Hershey gets a reversal too. Got a little high on those legs. Hobbs from Mitchell working really well, just keeping that reverse arm there, trying to post that out. Does a nice job with that. Hobbs does a nice job keeping body control, keeping him going there, and gets the pin. Dylan's working off back, got some near fall points. Oh, did not award any near fall points on that. So Dylan just has to keep his base off. He's working that crossface right now, right, where he can work into what I call a bob wire or a cradle series. Right, he's blocking that hand so we don't see that cradle come through. Right, he just really needs to work on top. He got about a minute left of this second period, and they're going to keep these matches even. It looks like they're going to wrestle the weight classes through. So they're going to wait for the 113. The 113.
Yes, they're working on getting that weight class of 106 finished up here. Got about 30 seconds left, period 2 over here on mat 1.
Sorry about that.
Parks is working on getting those feet under him.
Parks builds up to his hips, but we got a lot of pressure right now coming off of Elliott, keeping his hips down, right, working apart. He's really working that cradle series. Got that locked in. Dylan's in a little bit of trouble. What you're going to see is put his knee in his hip there. He's going to spread him out, and Dylan's in a little bit of trouble right now. There's a chance he could get pinned. Nope, short timed out, got 3 near fall on that. So right now it's 7-2. With prior to districts, a 31-5 record, and Dylan Parks was 23-9 as a sophomore. So both working your feet. Typically, lighter weights are really quick and use neutral positions. Typically, are pretty good for both of them. Nice single shot there by Elliott. Dylan does a nice job countering that, right? Stepping into that. He's trying to step into that. Worked into a double a little bit on that. Elliott did. Parks doing a nice job keeping his hips down. Keeping that head down. He's going to work that head a little bit. Nope. Doesn't have the hand on his head. Keeps that hand on the head. Keep that head down and control that head. Elliott did a nice job walking this head, trapping that ankle, and walking behind and got a takedown of 2. Score right now is 9-2. Elliott's doing a really nice job on top, keeping the pressure in, working on bear claw again, reaching across. He works for that series. Nice switch by Parks. Felt that coming. (9-4) right now. I don't know what they quite called there. I didn't see his signal. Dylan's putting those double legs in, but his hips are real high. He has to stretch those arms out, can get control of these hips, work back a little bit.
Looks like they had
got a little bit of blood time.
Incident.
Yep. Got a cheek
yeah.
that was ripped a little bit on there. Looks like he got a scratch on his cheek.
Oh, looks like maybe nose too. Got Brandon, our trainer, out there taking a look, making sure everything's okay. Working on getting him cleaned up.
So I'm sure that trainer Brandon maybe he does. Does he realize that he's going to be indentured here in a few weeks, right? I heard he's getting married, so congratulations to Brandon Stoles. Great. He does a great job for Avera. He comes in as athletic trainer for the area. Takes care of our student athletes really well. So shout out to him. Comes in here every day, works with all the area schools. Like I said, we're pretty blessed that Avera allows him to come here and does some good things for us. So blood time right now is at 5. They start at 5 minutes. So they're doing cleanup on that.
Looks like they got Elliott all cleaned up and
gives a little bit of time for Dylan Parks and the other. He has to get clean, but gives Dylan a little bit of regrouping time, and coach can maybe mention a few things that he needs to work on or things that he's seen that might be an advantage for him on this match. Elliott from Hershey is a little bit longer, have a little bit more length on Dylan Parks from O'Neill. Sometimes with wrestler, you think they're going to be short and compact. You get those long, lanky wrestlers to deal with. A lot of that length is somewhat difficult sometimes. And you can use that towards your advantage with heel picks and working on top a little bit. So Dylan, they gave him a neutral position, said he's there, and Dylan takes him down. So we got to escape. Elliott gets escaped, and he works on that. Then Dylan takes him down again. He's working on a half series right now, but again, Dylan's hips are really high. Yep, he got a warning for stalling, but it doesn't matter. He won 10-6. Dylan gets second place runner-up in 106 pounds, and Ethan Elliott wins the 106 pound.
Championship matches will all be there for first and second on mat 1 and third and fourth place of wrestling on mat 2.
Yep, we got 113-pound Caden Thompson from Hershey and TJ Houston from Mitchell is on consolation finals, and our championship finals is Will Springer from Valentine and Aiden Peel from Red Club Blue Hill. Get a nice double there by Red Cloud there. That was a nice double. Peel had a nice double there, but just wasn't able to quite finish, right? I keep messing up here. I meant that was, so I'm sorry. We got Thompson. Thompson had a nice double, wasn't able to finish, but he's working right. Working on Wizard. Push that back. Houston's just kind of wrestling. Thompson and Matt 2 for third and fourth.
We got Springer and Peel here on mat 1.
Thompson, those guys, got done at the end of the first minute. Red decides Mitchell. Houston decides to choose down. So Houston really feels like maybe his best chance is to try to get escape here. And of course, Thompson from Hershey is really going to work on top, trying to exploit that a little bit, see if he can get some back points and move him to his back. Basically right now he's just working an arm right now and keeping a tight weight series with cheap tilt. Going to work on a tilt series there, just working on that tilt over, right? Feel that pressure, and then he tries to rolls him over that trapped arm. Houston's really trying to block that with that roll, but he has to be careful of that because he gets that wing series in.
Things all tied up here on mat 1, getting repositioned in the middle. That's the end of period 1 with everything all tied up. Yeah, Springer's going to go ahead and take the down position.
No points yet on mat 2. We're 0-0, Thompson and Houston. Ooh, moved him to his back. Didn't quite get it done.
See Peel there working on getting Springer's hands
Thompson's
in front
trying
of him.
Yep, Thompson getting some near fall points here against Houston from Mitchell.
Springer able to get up to his feet. Really pushing those feet into the ground to get all that momentum.
Thompson gets 2 near falls, going to ask for 3 more almost here. Looks like he's going to get a 3 near fall count again. Just working that leg series. Not necessarily going to be a pinning combination, but he's going to get enough points here to feel comfortable. I don't see anything right now that looks like we're moving into a pinning combination unless you readjust all that.
Springer able to get a couple more points there for Valentine.
Thompson's up 5-0. Springer from Valentine, of course, gets called on potentially dangerous. It's a legal move, but something that we just don't quite feel safe enough. So they're going to allow Peel to come back and work from the bottom, just reset.
You see these refs doing a great job keeping an eye on where everybody's arms and legs are to make sure no one's getting injured or hurt.
Yeah, they do a nice job here. Most of those guys are, well, of course, almost assume they've all been ex-wrestlers, so they understand where it needs to be. And these guys are, of course, at the district, so have had a lot of mat time as a ref as well.
Looks like we got another nosebleed here on mat 1. Gonna take blood time.
Thompson's really working to get that bar arm. He worked that arm to the back, right? He's going to try what they call thread the needle here, or baseball bat that over. Oh, he does. Nice job. Thompson does that, brings him to his back. He's going to just take his time, right? He's really patient on trying to get points here. We got a minute left, and Houston's in a little bit of trouble here. I can say it's real tight right now. He might be able to roll through on this, but he doesn't have mat to move off of. We got still 48 seconds, and he's trying to slide a leg in there to tighten everything up, and it's going to take his time. Just kind of do a little bounce, keep his hips down, gets the pin. Thompson from Hershey is able to get third place finish at districts here. Of course, all 4 of these young men are allowed to go back. They're going to move on to Omaha and have a chance to redeem themselves if they felt like they can rest better. But great job on Thompson, and congratulations, Houston, on making it.
Able to get things all cleaned up here in mat 1. Peel started with the down position.
So Peel from Red Cloud's working, right? Just reaching in, has to be a little bit careful. They got, looks like Springer's really working that leg, but he gets that other leg blocked. Reaches from the back, grabs that ankle. It's kind of keeping those hips down with Springer's. Not a lot could be done there. So running out of time, or could have been a legs in, hard to call stalemate, but not a lot of offensive points or anything defensive that could be done there. 3-7, so we're working a little bit. Nice single by Peel. Did a really nice job there, picked that up. Okay, it's 5-7. Elliott feels fairly confident, looks like on the bottom. He's just gonna, right, kind of bracing out there, Peel make a decision what he's gonna do. Peel's working off to the side, allowing those hips to come up. He looks like he's trying to work on that cradle. Springer's doing a nice job countering all that.
Springer's working on trying to get to his feet there. He was able to get the knees under him.
Got some hand control. He's going to, stand and lift and look around. Did a nice switch. Looked like it was going to be an escape. And felt the pressure come off and just did a switch on that.
Really putting that weight in with his hips, working on getting those arms where he wants them.
Got that arm blocked over there, and he's going to work on a tilt here a little bit. Springer is. Basically keep that arm there, keep that bar arm series back. Thread that needle, brought that through the other arm, right? And he's going to lift this through and try to get, there he goes, he's going to block that. And tilt that head. Watch him grab that head, he's going to tilt that to the right. But it's potentially dangerous. When he gets to his feet, that defensive wrestler has no way to defend himself. They're going to go to the mat, so they're going to call that as potentially dangerous. Far ankle grab there by Springer just to get a breakdown right. Got a leg in, getting some near fall points there. Got near fall, really got him stretched out right now. Got Peel in a bad position and gets a pin on that. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but Jason Kilber, assistant coach at Valentine, Hall of Famer, NCAA Hall of Famer, considered to have one of the biggest upsets in NCAA history. In 1991, beat one of the Brands brothers, I believe it was Tom Brands, for the national title at 126. Major upset. So Valentine's lucky enough to have a nice guy. You talk to him, he's a pretty polite man and does a lot of good things for the sport of wrestling.
Moving right along here to weight class 120.
We got a 120 bout for second and third, and mat 2 is Isaac Peel from Red Cloud and Tristan Grooms from Valentine. Grooms being a senior, Peel being a senior. So we're at 31-11 and 27-11. Both have the same amount of losses prior to districts. Ooh, going for a tilt. Groom's really working that arm. Now he's going to walk that back over on the wing series.
Gibbon. There, able to get greeneries from Centura down.
Yep.
Working on getting those arms.
Escadon works that bone hair up and gets him over, right? Works him on that, got to reverse half and gets the pin.
Escadon there from Gibbon with your pin.
Groom still up 2-0. Working the wing series on that. Keep a lot of pressure. Valentine does a nice job on top, just fundamentally keeping kids' hips down. Hand control. Red. Peel deferred, and Grooms, he said, you know what, I'm going to go on both of our feet. I feel fairly confident there. We're going to see what we have on our feet. So does a nice job hipping over, right? That kind of felt like Peel had a nice chance there to get something and got his hips, but hipped it over. Grooms does a nice job keeping there. Keeping that arm, working that into that wing series again. Valentine really works well on that. Do multiple things. He's going to walk that over. Can't get it. Peel does a nice job blocking that. Grooms does a nice job controlling him. He's going to keep that. He's going to put those legs in. Try to get a little bit of back. Better watch. Grooms might get a defensive pin. Looks like we got a reversal. Looks like a reversal on Peel.
Didn't like how the arm was bent back there.
No, he had that going in. Peel should get the reversal, so he'll be on top. He hipped that over and kept that arm back like it was, but it's just at a point where he thought that it was potentially dangerous. Something they didn't feel right was for the defensive wrestler. Peel's working it. Groom's doing nice. There we go. Keeps that arm. Peel keeps that leg out. Takes him down, but legs out in front. Takes it. Groom's hips over. He gets in a little bit of trouble. Gets pinned. Groom gets pinned. He tries to hip over. Peel grabs him, basically throws him to his left side. Keeps him up. Keeps can't get his hips in from underneath him and pins him.
Looks like it took Groom's a little bit by surprise there.
Yep. Again, team score-wise, Valentine is heavily favored right now to win this. I don't see a way for O'Neill to win it, but we can definitely get a strong second-place finish. O'Neill can with Ord and Amherst and Gordon-Rushville really racing in for that third-place spot. So we'll have to see where we're at.
See John Alden here on mat 1 for O'Neill, weight class 126. Wrestling Luther. Both working for first and second.
Yep, we got a sophomore versus John Alden, junior Sam Luther from Kearney Catholic. John works really well. These guys have probably seen a lot of mat time, more than what we realize, right? These guys have been wrestling, all four of these wrestlers have probably been wrestling since they've been able to walk almost, probably.
Yes.
John only got to take down a 2 they gave him. Said we're going to give him an escape. Feel like Luther did a nice job standing up, so it's a 2-win.
At 2 here, you got
Vincent, yep. Vincent got a takedown. So Vincent has a 2-0 lead right now with Red Cloud Otten.
Luther able to escape Alden's arms.
Puts the legs in on there. Vincent does, really stretching him out, but runs out of time since that consolation final with the first minute or period has a 1-minute period.
Luther able to get Alden there by the head. Refs are going to have him recenter.
John's working that outside a little bit. Gets that. He's going to work into that double. He's going to work on top of that, try to reach around. John's going to work to a double. Yep, there he goes. He's going to switch out of that. Yep. Had a double, kept his, those almost let him swing. He gave him a takedown. John decided, you know what, I feel good on my feet. I'm gonna do this again. Give me escape. Gonna work that way.
Working on trying to get those legs.
Vincent right now from Gordon-Rushville is up 6-0. A lot of control in this match. He just not a lot of flash, but just keep it under control on Otten from Red Club Blue Hill.
Really close match here with Alden and Luther. 6-5.
Nice reversal by John.
Both working hard to get those legs. About 5 seconds left, period 1 here. Alden able to stay on top of 8.
Otten tried to do a switch, but got caught on that a little bit.
Alden's in a down position here to start off period 2.
Vincent working that wing series, trying to keep that arm underneath. Gonna go with a one-on-one underneath to chop that arm down. He's down already, so just trying to work that through. He's working on a half versus that. Now he caught that arm. Now he caught that wrist. He's gonna walk that around.
Alden in a little bit of trouble, able to get his head untucked out of there. Really digging those feet in there, trying to get Luther on his back. Alden able there to kind of push things out a little out of bounds. He could sense a little bit of trouble. And start back in the neutral position. See Corkle coming out.
Otten did a nice shot, but blocked by Vincent. Vincent grabs that ankle and is going to walk that around a little bit. Traps it out. No, ref said didn't get that leg trap before he walked to the outside. They have to be in control of that body. So they're going to both start in the up position again.
You got them over here checking out John Alden of O'Neill, getting in some Gatorade. Got the trainer kind of taking a look at him, making sure he's okay.
Hunt does a nice job there with the double. Just isn't able to pick it up. Gets, right, has a nice shot. A little far outside, doesn't get his arms wrapped in, can't get control of the body to bring that in.
Alden says, I'm ready to go. Ready to get things over with.
We will be presenting 106 and 113 after these weights are done.
After these two matches, they're going to present for 106 and 113 here.
Hunt did a nice job there, about had it, but just can't pick up Vincent. Gordon-Rushville just can't get it. Vincent gets a, he gets it.
See Holden working hard there to get that leg like he wants it.
Has the near side cradle hooked in. Trying to walk that around a little bit. Otten keeps that leg.
Gonna get things repositioned here at the central position. Alden goes in for those legs. Luther trying to do the same back to Alden.
Ooh. Vincent, a little bit of trouble here.
So Alden able to get to his feet.
Reversal two by Otten, nice job. Red Club Blue Hill athlete. Vincent does nice, he's right, trying to work, needs to get his hips worked out a little bit if he's gonna work for that. Try to get that sprawl down. Potentially dangerous with the ankle, pick that ankle up, just saying you're twisting a little bit too much out on that too.
That ends period 2. Got Alden there, up 10-8.
Vincent wins from Red Club Blue Hill wins the match with the score of 8-2. Close match here for John Alden out of O'Neill with the Kearney Catholic athlete Sam Luther. John picks up that double. He's trying to, there you go, gets him. Nice double. John's worked those legs in, right? Just kind of he's gonna try to Turk him over a little bit. John's hips are fairly high on his back. He's readjusting. You can watch him scooting back. He grabs those underneath, underhooks that. When he's on top, he's gonna scoot himself back, keep those hips low.
Working on getting Luther's arms pulled up there, getting a little more strength and control.
Got some one-on-ones working underneath, working on a half. Just kind of working a little bit methodically up, 12-9. So as long as you show some offensive position, he's fine. John got his hips, got a lot of hip control. Looks like he got tight waist on him right now. Bear claw, John's gonna work this a little bit. Almost like a bear claw spiral ride issue here. That's about right. Just a lot of pressure on the upper body, keeping those hips down.
Got 50 seconds left here in the third period.
John's in control of the match. Only up by 3, but right now John's in control of Sam Luther from Kearney Catholic.
You can see Luther really trying to get things out of bounds there and was able to do it.
Coach is talking a little bit. Time is of it. Urgency to Luther. Needs to really work on getting on top of getting a reversal here. Well, John kind of gave it some way. He's going to go for that far side ankle there, but it got a caution. He went before the. Got a warning, and now he got a caution with just a little bit, kind of a false start, kind of like in track, right? Unfortunately, in track, you get disqualified. Here, you get warning, caution, then a point. So John's okay. He's doing all right. He's just
eager to get it over with.
There we go. Want to keep him down. Want to keep those hips down. Want to make sure he doesn't have opportunity to score points to put John in the position he doesn't want to be in. Kearney Catholic's working instead of grabs that heel. John's trying to put the legs in. Luther grabs those heels. He's trying to grab the head. John's in a little bit of trouble here. No, able to roll out.
See him trying to just keep all that weight on him. Just run out the clock at this point with 5 seconds left. Just keep that pressure held.
Yeah. There you go. John is able to win a district championship.
And there was O'Neill with her big kaboom.
I've heard that thing all day. Sorry, TC. In third place for Hershey, Kate Thompson. Your runner-up at 113 for Red Cloud Blue Hill, Aiden Pyle. And your champion from Valentine, William Springer. Nice job, Lou. Let's wrestle. Your third and fourth place match on mat 2 from Amherst, Caleb Vivianis, and from Gordon-Rushville, Tucker Bannister. And in your championship match from Valentine, Gavin Sandos, and from O'Neill, Joseph Yates.
Here goes Joe Yates from O'Neill at 120-pounder. Wrestling Gan Sandos from Valentine, 21-14, 18-11. So fairly close match. Close records, I guess, on paper. Then for third and fourth, we have Caleb Vivenas from Amherst and Tucker Bannister from Gordon-Rushville. So both are working, both on their feet, of course. Constellation finals are 1-2-2 in periods. Constellation championship finals are 2 3-minute periods. So kind of working here, both working on their feet. Joe's working for that side single. Sandow does a nice job countering that. Works for that. Works for an inside heel trip there. And Joe's able to sprawl out of that. We have Bannister and Bavanis are just kind of tied up working. Joe's working for a double right now. Got his head the outside. Needs to work to the right side with that heads out and working there. Sandow works into a near side cradle, trying to work into that. He gets a takedown of 2. Joe's on the edge of the mat, but was able to control him to not go out. Work 2, so working more. One thing I've noticed here in the last 5 to 6 years, able to work the edge of the mat a lot more. Anything was taken out 10 or 15 years ago, you would be called out and work to the center, whistle blown. The edge of the mat's used more, and emphasis was put on that. So Joe is down on 0-2 on Sandow from Valentine. He's in down position, working left with 39 seconds left. And of course, we have a second period for Bannister and Bavanis, and we were able to get an escape by Bannister. So it's a 1-0 for Bannister from Gordon-Rushville. So just working on both sides there. Joe is working from the bottom position, needs to build his hips up. Sandoval's doing a good job with pressure, working on the outside. Keeping us working on that cradle. You got the cradle on Joe. Joe's going to get tilted down back here. He's going to get points awarded right now. Right now we got 2 near fall, it looks like. Gave him 2, so it's 4-0. Joe Yates of O'Neill down 4-0, end of the first period. And we have Bavanis from Amherst did a nice shot trying to get inside. Got a double, but his head has to get to the outside to make that a little bit more effective for him. Was able to trap that ankle. He can climb up on that and keep control, which he did. Bannister from Gordon-Rushville was able to get 2 points on that. He's going to try to put the legs in here and stretch him out a little bit. Bavanis is from Amherst. Joe's working from the outside. Sandow traps at ankles, able to aid him up, keep his hips up or down on the mat. Bavanis is doing a nice job on mat 2. Keeps those legs, he stretched those legs out right. Got everything flat on the mat. He's really working inside on those arms. Working wing series again. Got that in, got a little high. Bavanis felt, Bannister felt that and was able to fight that off. Now he's getting some near fall points with that wing series. Got a double wing in. And Bavanis is able to get a 3 near fall, so he's up 5-1. Joe right now is 4-0, but Sandov's doing a nice job just keeping pressure on, keeping those outside legs in. Joe's reaching back, but not a lot there defensively for Joe to make that switch. Needs to feel the pressure, and when he feels that pressure come up off his hips, Joe does a little bit of a roll out, is able to get down. Gets the escape, crowd wanted 2, but Joe wasn't able to keep 2 points of his feet in, or keep 2 points in to get that takedown and control the bottom of Sandow. So down 4-1, Joe made an offensive move, able to almost get a reversal, but Joe's going in for a double here. He got a really nice double, he's going to try to get to his feet. Sandow does a nice job getting his hips out, hipping out of that, right? Keep those hips low, sprawling out of that. Trying to go with that. Mat 1, Bavanis is up 5-1 on the bottom position with 1:33 left.
Joe's gonna try and get him rolled over.
Joe got a reversal on that on 2. It's 4-3. He's down 1 with 1 second left. So able to make a bonus or a positive there with getting that reversal of 2. I know Bannister's down, but he really got really trying to make some offensive deal. It looks like Bavanis and Amherst struggling a bit on the bottom.
Joe able to go in the third period here on top. We're really working on getting those legs wrapped around and getting good control of Sanduz's arms.
Drew got that tight waist, right? He got that right heel trap, but was able to keep it. Sanduz was able to stand up. On mat 2, Bavanas is ahead 6-1, but it really feels like coach from Gordon-Rushville saying, hey, maybe we should cut him loose. Bannister's not thinking that quite yet. And he's going to run out of time here, period 3, 6-1. It looks like Amherst Bavanas is going to win as a sophomore, beat Bannister from Gordonville, who's also a sophomore. Both going, right? Both going to Omaha next week. One is the third place finish, which is Bavanas, and Bannister's one.
Yates working really hard to get those knees up under him, get those arms under him, get that base going. Working on getting to his feet.
Going for a tilt here, Sanduz is, right? Works in that ball and chain a little bit, and then hooks that elbow. Use the elbow as a crowbar action on the back and tilt him back over for those near fall points. Not necessarily a pinning combination, but allows him to get near fall. Didn't happen, was out of bounds, but does a nice job. Sanduz does a nice, really has a lot of length on him. He's able to grab those inside cradles really well and work those arms. He has a lot of hand control right now on Joe Yates, and he's putting a half on Joe's. Joe's getting in a little bit of trouble. He's going to get some near fall points here. Yep. Got 2 points for sure that I've seen counted off.
And you saw
got 3 near fall.
Sandoz's coach is there at the end, just telling him to just hold it. He didn't need to put too much more effort in there. He was able to win it by the points.
Yep, 10-3. Decision, at least it is a major decision, be extra points for the team. Decisions by more than 8 or more points, I guess. We got up on mat 1. We got returning state champion Ty Rainforth, senior from O'Neill, going to wrestle Wood River athlete. Going to be a good match for him. I know they met each other a couple weeks ago. So Waddington from Wood River, so it's going to be a good match. And on mat 2 for 3rd and 4th will be Cluthy from Ord and Miller from Valentine.
We'd also like to take this time to say thank you to all the individuals and businesses that have helped contributed to the success this weekend with the C-4 District Wrestling Tournament here in O'Neill. Avera St. Anthony's Hospital, Baumgars, Mark and Amy Thompson, the Leprechaun Athletic Club, O'Neill Ambassadors, Pinnacle Bank, and Torpin's Rodeo Market. We really appreciate all your support and help to make this weekend such a success here in O'Neill.
Yeah, and I'll add on, OHS did a nice job, but spearheaded by Athletic Director, Activities Director Nick Hostert.
Yes.
Nick spent weeks on this, kind of getting this ready. It takes a lot to do this, and he'll tell you, it takes a village to make this run, but he definitely was a spearhead of that. So we appreciate what Nick Hostert, Athletic Activities Director of OHS, has done for us this weekend. So Ty's both up. They're both wrestling right now. Going in, they've seen each other. Wood River just got a takedown on Ty. Waddington did. So it's 2-0. Nice firemen's on that. We got Cluthy and Miller. Both wrestling in the up position yet. Nobody has control have a takedown. So Waddington's working, allows Ty Rainforth to get an escape, lets him go. He's going to work on that. He's going to work on that fireman's again. He's digging that head in deep on that armpit. He's going to work on that coming in. Ty works into a double, going to pick it up to a single. Right, he's going to drag him back in and grab an ankle. Right, Ty's trying to get possession of 2 points in the mat. Wasn't able to keep his 2 toes in, right? So didn't award him the takedown. And Waddington was smart enough to have mat awareness, get off the outside of that mat. So we got blood timeout on 2 with Valentine. Miller from Valentine has a little bit of blood coming. So they're going to get blood timeout so we can focus a little bit on mat 1. Both in the up position. So both look like fairly patient runners.
Got 2-4 out. I'm going to recenter them.
Waddington works the edge of the mat really well. Just stays on the outside, right? We're going to see that this first period I've been watching. He really works. Doesn't stay in the center a lot, right? Oh, there you go. Ty kept him in the middle. He's able to get a takedown. Nice, right? Got into a single. Was able to bulldoze him over. Keep his pressure down. Ty's keeping that arm in. We got mat 2 starting back up again here. Cluthy and Miller are going to be working. Cluthy from Ord, Miller from Valentine. Score is 2-0. Second period started. Not a lot going on mat 1. They're just kind of Cluthy's trying to feel that pressure and keep up. Ty keeps that leg up.
Waddington trying to get that leg on Rainforth there.
Got a reversal on that. Ty was just in a strange predicament. Couldn't get his hips right. Knew he was in a little bit of trouble. Oh, Valentine was trying to do a throw, but Cluthy from Ord did a nice job kind of countering that. He's going to hip over and get him to his back. We got a minute 31. This is a fairly tight thing.
End period 1 here on the mat 1 with Ty Rainforth there with the 3. And
Cluthy got a pin off of Valentine.
Period 2 is going to start with Rainforth on the down position.
Ty got an escape last time. He probably feels confident enough that he can get that done again, right? So Ty's just working, keeping hand control.
So able to find his feet.
Waddington feels like kind of let him go there. Just felt like he wasn't going to spend a lot of time trying to make an offensive piece there on him.
Score evened up here, 4-4 both. Going to recenter them.
Ty is known for close matches. He's an athlete, a state title winner last year at 132. So I believe it was 132. So he is his matches 1 and 2 points is not uncommon for him. So be wrestling. Goes in for a nice single there. Is able to whip that down. He's going to switch over to a double on that. He's going to switch that arm back over and get his hips over. Waddington feels that pressure and allows that to him, gets a takedown of 2. Nice move. We got a minute 16 left, so Ty really needs to work for some back points here. Waddington's goal is to get his hips up, build those back up, either get a reversal and stuff like that. A lot of pressure on those hips Ty's putting on to keep those hips down. Controls that bottom wrestler.
Ty's working really hard on getting the arms where he wants them.
Yeah, got those one-on-ones underneath, right? Going to pull those arms underneath, keep control. Waddington does a nice job stretching. He grabs an ankle, controls and brings him back down. 50 seconds left in this second period match. O'Neill wrestler Ty Rainforth in the top. Defensive position is Riley Waddington from Wood River. Ty goes with a near arm chop, goes to the ankle, brings him back down, working on one-on-ones underneath, working head now. Just going to work that 3/4, keeping that head down, keeping those hips down, making sure that Waddington doesn't get control on the bottom and tries to get an escape or reversal. Stalemate. Ref saying, hey, nothing going on here. We're going to try to get you guys reset, give you an opportunity to the bottom position to go, and maybe give the top position to Ty Rainforth a different look. Ty goes to a tight waist there, puts a leg in. He's going to hip him over, keep his hips down. Going to work a 3/4 in right now, really going to work that in. Hips are down. He's just working. Got short time now. I got about 10 seconds left, 4th quarter. I believe Waddington has the opportunity to choose of what he wants to do 3rd period. So we'll see where we're at. So 6-4 in favor of O'Neill. Ty Rainforth over Riley Waddington. Waddington says, you know what? We're going to go both feet. We're going to see who can take each other down and get this tied up and see what's going to happen there. Ty gets head control, gets a front headlock, grabs that ankle. A lot of pressure. Ty's always moving him to the outside of the circle. Waddington didn't like him, probably allowed that to happen just so he can get set back in. Looks like Waddington wants to set that fireman's up a little bit or work on a roll. Both in the up position, just kind of working in. On the edge of the mat, kind of thought it was over, and Ty kind of relaxed, had a chin strap over his mouth. He reached up, and they reached over and got that. There he goes. They awarded those 2 points. Down on the mat, coaches were questioning why there 2 points on Dale, so it's 6-6. Waddington says, I'm going to take you down again. So he awards, allows us to have an escape. Both start on their feet. Minute 30 left in the third period. Ty's going to keep that head down. Going to work that ankle. Ty has to watch this a little bit. He's going to keep that arm. He's trying to throw that through and maybe come through on that. Again, his dad, Monty Rainforth, was a native of Wood River, Nebraska. So Ty able to go in, counter that shot, grab a far side ankle, come back around. Ty's working on top now with one-on-ones underneath, trying to get a little bit of hand control, keep those hips down. Right? Needs to really work on maybe not getting a stalling move. He's only up by 2. We don't want to see that. A little 30 seconds left. We don't want to have a stalling point with 30. Maybe at 15 would be okay.
Really trying to reposition those arms here.
Yeah. Waddington tries to Granby through. Do a roll through, right? Tries to Granby. Doesn't work. Ty covers those legs and just follows through on that. Standard norm. Ties up 6-4.
They're checking the score, making sure everything's correct.
Should be 2 points. I thought it was 6-4. Maybe it's 8-6.
I thought it was 6-6 there for a minute, and I thought Ty got another 2, so it should have been 8-6. But
yeah.
We're making sure we got it all right.
Ty's had 3 takedowns. He's had a takedown.
There you go.
Because he had that escape and a takedown there. So he should have been up by 1, be up by 2, then takedown, give him 2. 29 seconds left. Ty's going to grab that far arm to stop that switch from coming. Good job. Waddington almost had that arm cleared. So good try on him. Good stop defensive for Ty to stop that defensive move for a switch. He worked that bar arm series in, keeping that arm back. Short time, I'd say Ty's in short of being a district champ again. So on his road to maybe trying to win a second state title for the OHS.
And here it comes with time running down.
So we have 2 district champs so far. We got John Alden at 126, and now we have Ty Rainforth at 138. So we got Brady Thompson from O'Neill wrestling. Brady is 37-3, and Quentin Frank from Amherst 40-3. Some people believe this is a district, almost like a state final match, coming in for the championship piece. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. I believe Brady's only been beaten by the same person 3 times. He's a 3-time state champ out of South Dakota. Okay, I don't know the history of Quentin Frank, but Amherst has been a stronghold in D, so I'm sure that this will transfer up. It's going to be a great match for the championship. Of course, on the consolation finals, we have Brendan Boyce of Ord and Caden Lamb of Valentine. Both have similar match records. We got 29-15 and 32-12, so fairly similar. These guys have probably seen each other multiple times coming through. So we'll see how this goes.
In third place for Amherst, Caleb Babinas. Your runner-up from O'Neill,
So right now we got team scores: Valentine with 175.5, and O'Neill is at 151.5. I'm pretty sure to say that Valentine's going to walk away with the team title, and O'Neill should be in hand of the runner-up trophy. No short. A lot of great matches, a lot of great teams. Proud of all these teams, what they're doing, and we have started. We got Mat 1, Mat 2, we got Boyce and Lamb wrestling. It looks like Lamb from Valentine has got a single, going to treetop that over, pull that over. Got him down, and got a takedown on Boyce for 2.
Got Thompson and Frank here in Mat 1 going head-to-head.
2 pretty good wrestlers just trying to feel each other out right now, making sure that sometimes it doesn't come down so much on who's most offensive or who makes the least amount of mistakes, right? We got Lamb from Valentine has that wing series in again. He's going to try to bulldoze there, but then that is mad. He's going to need to work that to the middle, keep that clock going for those guys. Short time with 4 seconds left here.
Thompson working on getting that single there.
He is. He's going to whip that down. Doesn't quite get it. Frank from Amherst does a nice job countering that. Got a lot of strength there. Frank does a nice job shooting. Working inside. Again, Thompson has a little bit of that length to him, right? Hard to handle a little bit. Get a reach on those ankles or those inside singles that he works on. We got Ord here right now. We're working on just keeping that leg up. Getting me escape there to Lamb from Valentine. Score is 3-0. Ord does a nice half shot there. Doesn't get anything. Of course, Lamb does a nice job countering that.
Frank and Thompson still going head-to-head. No points on there yet.
Oh, there it is. There's a knife. There's 2.
Gets it.
So you grab that single and just kind of whips that down, right? I call it a whip, but there's probably another name for it.
And try and hold him there for the next 5 seconds at least.
Thompson ends the match up 2-0. Then we got Lamb in on a single, right? We got Boyce working on that wizard, just trying to keep that pressure down, keep his shoulder down, keep him from getting that leg elevator or working from behind. Work. There we go.
Thompson
Lamb's
wants that
keeping an
bottom
ankle.
position. Going into period 2 here. Quickly gets his feet underneath of him. Works on getting that leg.
Thompson just needs to get his hips up. Got a nice tight waist on Frank. Frank's doing a nice job keeping that tight waist, keeping that pressure on his shoulders, keep those hips down. Lamb still working with 26 seconds left, right? Got an escape. He's going to try to work. Both of them now, Lamb and Boyce, are trying to work on. Boise is trying to work on a takedown.
Thompson was able to dig his feet in there and push them out of bounds there. Get repositioned up. Working real hard to reach back and try to get those legs of Frank.
He's just trying to feel that pressure. He needs to feel the pressure and get that stand-up going. Frank's doing a nice job not allowing that to happen, keeping a lot of pressure on those hips so nothing can get built up. Ray's reaching behind that hand. There's not a lot there for him to do when he does that. Maybe trying to reposition where his hips are, but just not quite doing. Frank's doing a nice job keeping pressure on top of the shoulders.
Mat 2 here, we're taking some time out.
Got blood time here. Cotton in the nose, stop the bleeding. Do a little cleanup and they'll be back at it here, I think.
Thompson's working on getting those legs up underneath of him.
There you go. Now you got hand control. There you go. Nice escape. This is a great match. These are 2 of the best wrestlers in 145 in the state of Nebraska. So you're looking at something that we're going to go here. Nice single by Frank, but Rainforth did a nice job. Thompson did a nice job with his wizard there to keep that out. So he has to watch this duck under right now. That That arm's in there. He's keeping that left arm hooked right underneath the arm. Frank's trying to keep that going there.
Looks like Thompson. Shoulders bugging him a little bit. He's waving off to the coaches. He's fine.
We got a 5-0 Lamb right now. Is up 5-0 with a minute 20 left. Got to take. Yep. So got control there.
Thompson's up 3-0. Going into period 3. Frank taking the bottom position there.
Not a lot going on in mat 2. We just got some riding here. Boise needs to really work on keeping his hips up. Not bad. Lamb puts a half in on the far side half, right?
Frank able to find his feet underneath him. Thompson was able to kind of swing him back down. Really applying that pressure on top. Digging those hips in. Thompson's working on trying to reposition his arms without losing any leg work there.
He just trapped that ankle underneath there with that right leg, trapped that ankle. So he gets control. Now we got a double chicken. We got to stuck him, right? Got him on that wing, stacked him, Lamb down, got a stick on Boise. Good job for Lamb, getting the 3rd place finish.
Thompson still working hard here, keeping the pressure on Frank.
Got 45 seconds left. So, name the game on top. Be offensive, keep those hips down. Keep the pressure on top, right? Break him down, keep him flat on the mat. And then he's really working, kind of stretching him out so he doesn't build those hips up. Get him flat on the mat. Brady will take him, walk to the left side, and really stretch him out here. He'll go left, and then he'll pull him right. There we go. Pull him back down.
Got about 10 seconds left here on this mat. Really just trying to hold him there.
Frank does a nice job. He's trying to get his hips up. Brady Thompson's doing a good job there. Short time. Looks like Thompson's going to win this match. Be the 3rd district champ for O'Neill Public Schools. Good job to Frank. I'm sure these guys would love to see each other again in the state title, which is possible.
O'Neill also takes 2 of their girls to state with them.
Yeah, Maddie Jakubowski and Paola Vigera.
Yes.
So they had their first year of NCAA wrestling. O'Neill had 5 girl wrestlers and did an exceptional job this year, and we're able to get those 2 will be their first 2 in the history of O'Neill to go wrestle in the state tournament for girls. So it's been around in other states. Texas, a lot of the southern schools have had it, but O'Neill, state of Nebraska, NSA, adopted it last year. So it's an exciting time for these guys to see something new. So
see a lot of siblings that are going to end up going to state together with brother and sister for the first time.
Yeah, it'll be kind of a neat deal. So. I was telling the face of EEB that this is really going fast. We're going to be probably wrapping things up in the districts here by 4:30. You know, we got an hour left. We're at 1:52, and things are going well. Again, I give a lot of tribute to Nick Hostert, our AD. Did a fabulous job along with all the volunteers and Leprechaun Wrestling, the people that run the mats. I know he couldn't do it alone, but he really did a nice job organizing this. We're up now with at 152 pounds. We got Lures from Valentine and a Cheetah from Wood River Wrestling in the championship match, and Davis from West Holt and Friesman from Gordon-Rushville wrestling for third and fourth.
No points on either mat yet. Working on winding down period 1 there on mat 2.
There's not a lot of people leaving. This gym's still pretty full. I know that last night we had district wrestling and Ord High School basketball came to O'Neill to play. JV and varsity boys and girls, so 4 games. So it's been a busy weekend here. So and EEB covered both. So no small feat.
Those games were pretty intense at times too, and all these athletes holding their own.
So we're on the second period of the first and second place, third and fourth place match. Davis and Friesman. Davis is in down position, trying to work his way up.
And Chettenler's still going head to head here. About 30 seconds left, period 1. No points awarded yet. Just kind of feeling each other out, seeing what's going to be their best option. Into period 1 there, still no points awarded.
Yeah, we're at almost the end of 2 on the third and fourth place match. It's 2-1. Davis is up with the escape from Friesman.
Wood River and Chetta took the down position. Lurs is using it to his advantage, wrapping those legs around.
Got a leg in there. He's going to work on trying to get that worked over. He's working looks for a far side cradle, though. He's going to do that and swing that over. Gets that far side cradle locked in. He switched over to the right side of that on the strong side. Now he's going to try to bring that over, but strong base on the first by Achita from Wood River. Amherst Friesman, or Gordon-Rushville, just got a takedown on Davis. Late takedown by Friesman allows him to get a 1-point advantage, and he also gets the down position for third period. Davis can be on top. So the old saying, 1 not 2 here, right? We're gonna, if Davis is going to do anything, allow him to get 1 point and not 2, and then you can maybe get a takedown, take him. So we have first some lures from Valentine to try to work tilt. Wasn't a little bit loose, didn't have it real tight, couldn't get it flipped over. And Achita from Wood River did a nice job having base on that. So we got stalling on green, they're saying right now.
And Cheetah there really working on getting to his feet, really trying to bring those legs back in so he gets some support.
So Davis from West Holt's in a little bit of trouble. He is Friesman has grabbed his ankle. He's going to try to elevate that above his head. Just not quite able to do that.
About 30 seconds left here in the second period on your match for first and second. Still no points awarded. Lurs has got himself wrapped around Anchita pretty good. Anchita's not giving in and really getting to his feet.
Called stalemate there. It could have been potentially dangerous if he would have lifted both his hands off that mat, but I think they both kind of knew that going to happen. Davis is working that eagle claw, a spiral right issue right now, just trying to break him back down. It's this standard offensive. There we go. Potentially dangerous. Put the leg in on the third and fourth place one. third and fourth place match. Friesman stood up and Davis put the leg in, stopped the match.
Both gentlemen here working real hard to at least get some points on there, but they're going to end that second period with no points awarded yet.
Right now, Friesman's doing what he needs to do if he's up by 1, right? He's just going to work a little bit on the bottom, not do a lot. Davis really needs to do a couple things here. We got 25 seconds. He's going to have to turn him. He's going to have to turn him now or cut him, which is almost too late. He's going to have to do something a little bit high risk. Maybe a front headlock roll, a side roll on that, right?
And
maybe
Cheetah really able to get control of Lurs' feet. Really, really working. Not letting him get away from him.
Wow, 2 points. Davis was there.
Lurs is working really hard to get out of bounds so he can get things repositioned there. And Cheetah's really got a tight hold on his legs, trying to take control.
Here we go. We got overtime in third and fourth. Davis is able to give it that last second takedown. Let him cut him loose. Got a point. He took him down with like 4 seconds left. Great job by Davis. Friesman just struggled a little bit. Got a little relaxed. Thought it was over. Stood up and exposed his legs. Davis is going for that. He went for it. Needs to grab. His head to the outside. Needs to grab for that double. Kind of goes for a bear hug. So there's an argument right now. West Holt feels like he had 2 points in, has feet in. They're going to bring both refs over. They're going to bring a head ref over and talk about this. Friesman went down to his knees where Davis had both feet in. Felt like they had control, and that should have been a takedown. And they're saying, no, didn't have control. We're not going to allow that to happen. We're going to start a referee's system. Both up yet.
Lurs Valentine's able to get 3 points up on the board.
So whoever scores the most points, if it's pinning combination, they can pin them, but whoever scores first will win. If they don't do this in 30 seconds, then it's you get 30 seconds down, they get 30 seconds down, and so on. So that piece is it's kind of exciting time right now. So it's bigger than you think. I know that both third and fourth are going to go to state, but all the number 1 seeds will wrestle the number 4 seeds, and all the number 2 seeds will, second place finishers will wrestle the third place finishers. So it's really important in this aspect. Yep, just got to. Davis able to hook that leg around, right? He came in for a double. He got his hips out, switched over. Davis able to go to third place.
And see how hard all these boys wrestled here in Class 152. These matches are pretty tight, going neck and neck. Able to finally get some points on the board over here. Mount 1. 3-1.
Great thing here is if you aren't happy with what happened at this match, you can come back next week and rectify your mistakes, right? Yeah, this is a good match. We got 3-1.
Looks like official talking to Wood River coach. Officials taking a step to the side to discuss what's going on. There's 6 seconds left here in period 3. This is your championship match. And that's time. Lurs Valentine able to go ahead and get the win.
3-1. Ashton Lurs Valentine Jr. beats senior Dylan Cheetah. 36-3 was Lures. Cheetah was 44-2.
In fourth place from Lord, Brendan Boyce. In third place from Valentine, Katie Lamb.
Coming up, we'll have weight class 160 here. We'll have Levi Drucke taking on Olson from Valentine there on mat 1. And then it looks like Graham and Ullman there on mat 2.
And your champion from O'Neill, Brady Thompson.
Junior Levi Drucke, 36-7. And Tom Olson, senior from Valentine, 10-2. Then we got Amherst, Jacob Graham, senior, 34-10, going against Cade Ullman from Kearney Catholic, 34-16, for the 3rd and 4th place finish. Goes Levi Druk from O'Neill. O'Neill is no strangers to Valentine. So we got Tobin Olson, Valentine.
They're working on going head and head here.
And then 3rd and 4th, we got Graham from Amherst and Yeoman from Kearney Catholic. Yeoman gets control here. They haven't gave 2 points, gave him said Yeoman got the takedown and gave him 2 near fall, 4-0 against Amherst Graham.
Drugi and Olson still going head to head, really trying to feel each other out.
Again, Amherst and Kearney are fairly close to each other. I'm sure they've seen each other quite a bit. Of course, we had state duels 2 weeks ago, so some of these teams have been down there. Of course, Valentine and O'Neill were. So we got 4-2 Graham from Amherst, 2nd period deferred, and Yeoman from Kearney Catholic said we're going to go neutral here.
30 seconds left here in the 1st period. Still no points awarded. Going to head.
Oh, he did a nice, he just threw those arms through and got behind Yeoman. Graham did from Amherst. Got a takedown of 2. Yeah, first and 2nd place match with Olson and Druki just kind of feeling each other out. Not a lot going on, not a lot of offensive deals going there. Just kind of wondering how they're going to feel about each other here 2nd period. They got short time of 3 seconds. Don't see a lot going on, but you never know. Right now, Amherst is was in a little bit of trouble. Ooh, got thrown. He hipped him over, got his hips up high, hipped him over. Yeoman has him on his back. It is tight. He's going to be in trouble.
Druki's going to start the 2nd period here in the bottom position. See if that'll.
Yeoman got a pin. Yeoman from Kearney Catholic pins Jacob Graham, both seniors. So again, if you don't like what happened this week, you can make a difference next.
Druki was able to get to his feet real quick, got awarded a point.
There you go. Nice, got a nice up. Swung through, got 2 on that. Takedown 2 by Levi Druki. Looked like Olson just relaxed a little bit. Druki threw the arms through. Now he's going to work behind him, trying to keep that pressure on his back, keep those hips down, right? Trying to get that arm out, get that bar arm series. It looks like he's going to work for a wing. Not quite there. Druki does a nice job with the tilt series, which Valentine does too. So they both they both are accustomed with the tilt.
Druki really working on that arm, trying to get a leg wrapped around to kind of get more of an advantage.
Got that one-on-one, just working the arms underneath. He's going to post that arm underneath. He's going to put that shoulder knee in the middle of his back and put a lot of pressure on that back part, on his back. Druki needs to put his front shoulder in the middle of his back there, his shoulder blades. Keep the pressure on him and then bring that arm up. But Olson does a nice job defending that, right? Not a lot of stuff going on defensive or for Olson trying to counter that. He's just really blocking a lot of offense right now for Drucke. .30 right now, Levi Drucke. You got about short timing, right? We got 14 seconds left of the second period. Levi's just being patient. And Olson from Valentine's doing just a nice job blocking everything. Not a lot trying to counter or do a switch or earn some points defensively. So I can't see Olson wanting to be on the bottom, but maybe he will. They're going to go neutral. So just as much as Drucke rode him, right, offensively, kept on that riding time on him, right, was there. So Olson goes, you know what, we're going to go on our feet and see how it goes here. 3-0 is Levi Drucke. Under 2 minutes left in the third period. Inside ties. Valentine just naturally does that. Levi's working it in, right, swimming through that, plummeling his arms in, right, trying to get an inside tie and now wrestling a little bit free.
See Corkle up there giving Drucke some advice, recentering things.
I'm looking at these two guys. They look ranch tough. That's what I would consider these two young men right now. I know that Levi does a lot of fence, and he knows what it's like to get out and work a little bit, and I'm sure the Valentine young man does too. So, but these guys are both working pretty hard. Just look like they're just kind of trying to find an opportunity here. Levi, of course, is in favor of a 3-point lead, so he can be a little bit more patient on that. Nice shot, a little bit far inside. Levi's going to bring that in, right?
Minute left here. Too
Olson,
close to the edge.
Olson does a really nice job blocking that, right? Keeping his hips low, sprawling on that, keeping his hips out. Levi can't get that single in. Again, those half shots aren't a bad idea. It's just wasting a lot of time. Nice offensive move there, right there by Olson, but Levi got caught on his heels a bit, was able to roll out of that sprawl and get back to his feet. Levi's working on that underhook right now, working on the head a little bit. So he gets control. If you would say anybody gets control now, it's those inside ties. So Levi's just working on inside ties. Look at the clock, it's short timing. So we don't want to see anything big, right? We don't want. If he knows he's going to tie up, there's a possible throw. Right there is a throw. So
12 seconds left of this period. Drucke just really hard, not letting any points.
It'll be a throw. He's going to try to do a throw. He gets about 6 seconds. Threw him through, right? Kind of just went limp on him, let his arm go through on that. Levi becomes district champ. I believe it's his first district title. So congratulations, Levi Drucke. Mr. Olson got runner-up. And again, come from two great quality programs. It's nice to see those guys are both headed to Omaha. Levi's able to earn the bracket. So champions get the tournament bracket to show off a little bit. So congratulations to Levi and good job to Mr. Olson from Valentine.
In third place from West Holt, Caleb Davis. Your runner-up from Wood River, Dylan and Chetta. And your champion from Valentine, Ashton Lures.
They're moving right around along to class 170.
Yeah, we got 5 weights left, so things are going well. We got 170, 182, 185, 220, and the 285 pounders. So, yeah, we're, like I said, it's moving faster than I thought it. So, good job on that. And usually, final district day is not a long day. Long for the wrestlers to the point that you have to keep the weight down on Friday night, of course, and a lot of these teams stay tonight because it's such a long travel. We had teams that traveled at least 5 hours away. So they spent Thursday night here, Friday night, so it's a long weekend for them too. So, but as tournament-wise, tournament Saturday on districts is usually a pretty quick thing. It goes quick for these wrestlers, which is good for them. And now they get to finish their brackets, see where the team goes, and get ready for Omaha next week. We got right now and for the championship match, Jake Hodson from Red Cow Blue Hell and Chase, I'm going to say Steve. I'm going to say Steve from Arcadia Loup City. And Hodson's up 2-0. And then we got Hunter Meyer from Ord and Tegan Snyder from Gordon-Rushville. Both on their feet yet. So we can escape there from Steve from Arcadia. Got a takedown too by Gordon-Rushville. Snyder. So that's a short time, right? You got about 5 seconds left. Snyder made the most of it. Got a quick takedown on that. Snyder chooses, I believe, the up position, the top position. We got a pin. We got a pin for the championship match.
So Steve was able to take the win with that pin.
There's a pair of shorts missing with his phone and an ASIC shorts that zip up. If you have those, please return those to your head table.
We got a cradle, right? Gordon-Rushville got a cradle in on Arcadia. Steve, who just got the pin. So I believe we started at 3:41, and these matches were done at 3:43. So again, Chase Steve gets pinned by Jake Hobson. So we're back. We're on to the 182-pound weight class. So for the championship match, with the 182 pounds, we have Tag Buckley, I'm going to say, from Valentine, and Taylor Pasco from Gordon-Rushville. And then on mat 2 for third and fourth, we have Sam Betcher from Ord and Cale Peters from Mitchell. So
you see them getting their medals. Just give a shout out to all our listeners. I think Mr. Peterson over here said we got over 300 viewers watching earlier, and it's good that we're able to reach out to all of you and you're all able to cheer for these young men at home.
So who are we starting with? 182 pounders. Betcher from Ord and Peters from Mitchell are going.
All wrestlers right now just going head to head, feeling each other out, thinking about what move they need to make next, where to put those arms.
Yeah. So we get the Mitchell. We got Mitchell from Peters. He got a nice single there and kind of worked on that. Oh, nice roll. Nice inside roll on that. Peters had a nice roll. Wasn't able to hold it. Ran out of time though, right? We got second period.
A minute left here in the first. Then really trying to get those points. Valentine was able to get 2. Got too close to the edge. They're going to go ahead and get things recentered here.
Second period, Betcher defers. Peters chooses down. Peters is up 2-0. Feels like the bottom position is something that he can get out of or work in on points. The reverse. Able to stand up quickly, trying to get hand control, just standing there working hands.
She's working really hard to get Pasco there, push down, get that arm behind, try and get those legs wrapped around. Pasco was able to get out of it.
Betcher from Orr just got warned for stalling. Once you get up there, you have to make an attempt to take him back down or make an offensive threat on him or make to be an aggressive move on that. He was just standing there, so the ref said, you know what, we're going to call you for stalling. You need to make a choice to make an attempt to take him back down and be offensive of that. So right now he's with a warning, which can come down to the end, but Peters is now working on a switch, but got around. Didn't get his hips out. He was on his knees, but is able to scramble out of that. So good job by him.
Things moving fast here in mat 1. Score 3-2. Earlier, ref saw an arm we didn't like and had him get recentered.
Peters from Mitchell is working on what they call a spiral ride. Just a lot of pressure, right? Hand goes on the inside hip over the front shoulder. Work him back down. Now you put the leg in. He's going to bring him over on that.
Going to start second period here. Both in neutral position. Both kind of going head to head, trying to see where they have the advantage.
Bucci from Buckley, I'm sorry. Valentine's really working on the inside angle there. Got that inside. Going to bring that leg up. Heads to the outside, but just whips that over. Gordon-Rushville. Pasco does a nice job rolling that through when he got down to the ground. Peters from Mitchell grabs that ankle, breaks it back down, right? That's his first move when he's on top. Keep Betcher from standing or doing a switch. First and second place match here with Gordon-Rushville, Pasco, and Buckley wrestling. Might be Buckley. The pronunciation, I'm not for sure. Gets that inside. He gets that front headlock worked in real well right now. Trying to work that out, but Buckley does a nice job fighting through that. So we got third period right now. We got Peters ahead 4-0 against Betcher. Betcher just showed that. Peters did a nice job, gets that inside single, whips that down, right? Just does a whip, works it down, gets that takedown on 2, is up 6-0. First and second place match now. Buckley is trying to get that head out to get that takedown of 2. Gets it. He's up 5-2. Pasco's just kind of right there. He's just not doing a lot to get his hips up. Oh, Peters got to half. He's going to try to turn Betcher on this. He's going to get some points. Yep. Nope, rolled through. He's going to sit back on that a little bit. He's going to bring that back. He's going to reverse that back and sit back and get some. There's some points for Peter. Betcher's really trying to roll on that through that, but he gets that front arm hooked.
Valentine's going to go into the third period here with the down position. See if that works for him.
Peter just got from Mitchell, just in a third and fourth place match, just got 3 more points, up 9-0. Right, gets both legs in. Is going to
quickly gets up and gets the point. Kind of feeling each other out, waiting for one of them to kind of catch their breath and take the advantage.
Peters up 9-0 with 18 seconds. Oh, gets the pin. Peter gets the pin. on Ord's Betcher, Sam Betcher. Cale Peters, a sophomore. Sam Betcher from Ord was a junior. Again, for the 3rd and 4th place finish, both going to Omaha. Championship match, we got Pasco. It's down by 4, 6-2 in favor of Buckley. Buckley goes in for a double, right? Keeps that head to the inside. Needs to pop to the out, but he's going to keep that leg. Went to a single. Kept both. He gets both in. Needs to watch that knee a little bit. That's it. They're going to call it. They're saying it's safe enough. There he goes. Now it's hooked. He's not going to hurt that knee as bad. Referee says stalemate. Nothing's really going on. Nothing's going to happen here, guys. We need to reset this and go again.
Going to go in the neutral position.
Pasco's in a little bit. He needs to work a little bit more. And again, Buckley. I'm just going to go with Buckley. How's that sound? Is that good enough?
It works for me.
Okay. Tries it, right? So Pasco does a high-risk move, tries to do a front headlock, rolls too loose, and Pasco sits back on that, just sits back and allows that to roll through and gets a reversal, and that gets 2. So he's up 8-2. 24 seconds left to go. Pasco's really in control of the match right now. Buckley is. Buckley. Bucky hustles behind, gets his weight a little bit behind. He's trying to do a roll. Feels that coming and just sits back.
Knows the time's running down there.
Buchel. Is it Buchel? I think it's Buchel. So anyway, if I butcher your names, right? If I massacre them, please forgive me. But
and Buchel was able to go ahead and take that win.
There we go.
In 3rd place from Gordon-Rushville, Tegan Schneider.
Three weight classes left. We got 195, 220, and heavyweight, or the 285-pound weight class. So, yeah, it'll be good. We're going to be, we're moving right along.
Your champion from Arcadia, Loup City, Chase Steve.
Mat 2 here, you got Elliott Valentine going against Rodriguez O'Neill for 3rd and 4th.
Looks like Sal's going to take on the ref. So, yeah, we got Sal Rodriguez of the 195-pound weight class. Sal will be wrestling Clayton Elliott, freshman out of Valentine, who won by default due to probably injury. So Sal is going to be in a 3rd place finish without wrestling. So we got the championship match here going.
Sal is still able to get that kaboom from all those O'Neill fans out there.
There we go. We got Ryan Gabriel of Ord wearing green, and Brody Bogard from Amherst wrestling. Match looks like they're probably the 1st and 2nd seed coming in here. We have Gabriel at 29-3 before the district, and Bogard 22-2.
Gabriel able to get Bogard down. We'll lift him, get a couple points there. Bogard got a point, was able to get back to his feet.
Bogard gets the takedown. So we got 4-1. No, Gabriel got takedown. I'm sorry.
Both boys in red.
Yeah, I need to look at the wristbands, right? Or the ankle bands. So gave an escape there. So it's 4-2. Both working the head, right? We got Ord's doing a really nice job. Gabriel's doing a really nice job working that head. He's working in. Looks like he got that arm setting up for fireman's. He switched, right? Got 2 underhooks on Bogard from Amherst. Has 2 underhooks working on that. Front headlock with almost like he was going to try to throw a wing and throw, right? But didn't work. Nice fireman's. Nice fireman's. So Gabriel did a really nice low fireman's there, brought him in, right? Kept that tight, wheeled it around, got him there. Gabriel from Ord up 6-2, beginning in the second period. Amherst is down. Bogard from Amherst is in the referee's position with Gabriel from Ord in the top position. Hand control working right now. Gabriel's just kind of being patient. Drops down to the ankle, keeps that wrist, releases them, and goes, I'm going to work on a takedown again on you a little bit here. Feels comfortable on his feet. Bogard gets 3. Nice takedown by Bogard. Nice deep. Angle right, got a little deep.
Really working on putting that pressure down.
Yep, kind of up in the air right now. He went real deep, shot through that. He needs to just get one of them. Is just kind of wrestling for control. Ord gets it. Gabriel's able to get that. So they gave him a takedown, then gave him a reversal on that. So it's 8-5.
Just getting each other wore down here.
(8-6) in favor of Gabriel from Ord over Bogard of Amherst. Nice shot by Gabriel from Ord. Gets a takedown of 2. Extends his lead by 4 points, 10-6.
Working on applying that pressure, holding him, getting those arms where he wants them. Got about 15 seconds here left in this second period.
Kind of did a cheap fireman's there. He's able to get him his back. He's getting some near points now. Gabriel is. Going to get 3 near fall there, it looks like. He's going to go for the pin. Got the pin with a second left. So didn't waste any time. Kind of felt like he had a chance to get that done. Swam up, got that head, put it in headlock. Kept those shoulders flat. So wins by pin with 1 second left in the second period. Congratulations to Ord. And good job to Bogard from Amherst. So we're down to our 2 final weights, 220-pound weight class and a 285-pound weight class. So, and I know Mr. Peterson is the director of EEB, has done an excellent job here. I think there's always times when you think there's a lot of bad things with COVID, right? We missed a lot of school. The nation kind of shut down, but good things also happened. We had EEB exploded on its spot, I think, a little bit. I think Mr. Peterson would agree to that, and has excelled a lot of this Zooming and streaming. So, and he does a top-notch job, and for O'Neill Public Schools, and it's a great CTE class. We get I get to register kids for for classes every year, and he's always got a maximum amount of students the first period to be in media production for Eagle Eye Broadcasting. So he does an excellent job, and it really, I know a lot of people enjoy it. So thank you, Mr. Peterson.
So he was running 2 gyms last night, making sure the basketball coverage was going on and wrestling coverage was going on, and we really appreciate all his hard work with his students. And
exactly, except that one day when they go taste weird foods, they always go, you wouldn't come eat stuff? And I said, no, I'm not going to eat vinegar with donuts or whatever they do, right? So it's there's stuff in there I think I wouldn't make it back unless I wanted a sick day. I don't know. But no, he does a great job with it. It's good. So Yeah, no, he does an awesome job. So we're into the 220 weight pound class. We got right now wrestling for the championship. Jarrett Peterson from Chase County and Trey Warner from Ord. And then in the 3rd and 4th place match, we got Brody Fisher from Red Cloud Blue Hill and Wyatt Anderson from Amherst. Both on their feet, both working out. We basically got 30 seconds left in the 3rd and 4th place match and 1:16 left in the championship match.
So championship match. You got Peterson just ordered 2.
Peterson just able to get underneath that. He's going to work that arm, right? Boy, he's there's going to be, you better be careful. Ord better be wrestling. He's wrestling pretty aggressively. He wants to take this down for a pin almost.
So things moving pretty fast there on mat 1. Mat 2, they're still going head to head. No points awarded. Running down the clock here in period 1.
He's going to work that. It's probably a better word for this, but we called it cow catcher. Gets that head hooked underneath with the wing in. He's going to throw that over and work on that. So Mitchell really kind of worked the last 2 times on there. Peterson from Chase County.
Mat 2 there. Anderson started the 2nd period down.
Both 0-0. Yep. Just Fisher's trying to work that cradle, wasn't able to get it. Just going to keep control of the bottom. Hips are out and a little bit out in front of him. A little bit of concern, keep those hips behind his hips.
Peterson working hard there in first period to keep things locked down.
Anderson from Amherst got that leg, trying to work on getting that done. It's kind of a scramble right now in that 3rd and 4th place match. Nobody had, I know that Fisher from Blue Hill, Red Cloud Blue Hill was in control, but there was a moment there where those guys were trying to decide who wanted to take over that match or have a reversal, stay on top. So,
2nd period here, you had Warner of Order starting that bottom position. Peterson working hard to get that arm behind his back, get him pushed back into that circle so they don't call them to reset.
Yep. Get that bar arm series, and he thread the needle on that a little bit, brought that arm through. He's going to got 2 near fall for Chase County. So it's 4-0. No points yet on the Fisher-Anderson match here for 3rd and 4th, right? Gets Bob Wire coming across, right? He's going to trap both arms there. He can walk around the head there. He could get that deal. Nice job on the bottom by Anderson.
Start things back up here with a Warner on the bottom. Trying to get those feet under him to get stood up. Peterson really putting the pressure on top of his back.
So Fisher decides to go in a down position for period 3. Got 2 minutes left. There's no points. This could be a low-scoring match. Could be a pin. There could be high, but we're really it's been a battle here for 3rd and 4th.
Peterson working real hard, getting those arms wrapped around. Trying to get those arms up where he wants them, get him repositioned. Trying to get him rolled over.
Peterson has that back ankle trapped. He's really trying to stretch him out, get that underarm. He gets 2-on-1, 1-on-1 mummy wrap or what you want to call it. And he gets a 2-on-1. He's going to work on that a little bit.
Really working on wearing him down. They got about 15 seconds here left in this 2nd period.
That's a lot of strength right now.
Working on
what
getting
Peterson's
him rolled.
doing. That's a lot of strength to lift a kid like that and bring him in.
He's able to get him rolled over and able to get the pin.
Got a pin.
With 6 seconds left of the 2nd period.
We got locked hands. We got locked hands right now in the 3rd and 4th place match on Anderson. Score is 1-0 right now. So nobody's made an offensive point or a reversal. It's been on a penalty point. And there's matches that go this way until the end. So right now he's going to have to work to get some points. He gets at half, and he's going to turn him. He got some near fall points right now. So
let's see if he can get that pin. And he gets it done.
Anderson from Amherst beats Brody Fisher from Red Club Blue Hill. Anderson's a sophomore. Fisher is a senior. For the third and fourth place, both going to Omaha. We are down to our final match. We're going to award the weights to 195. And then we'll be on to our weights.
See the stands kind of starting to thin out. A lot of these fans kind of have a few hours to drive back home yet.
Yep. Valentine has it locked in hand at 188 points. 0.5, and we're 168.5 is O'Neill. Ord's 125. Gordon is 113. So it looks like our top three teams are going to be at hand. There could be a race for fourth between Amherst, right? Between Amherst and Ord. So we'll see what Amherst and Ord. So we'll see what happens. So for the championship match in the 285 weight pound class, we got Bridger Rice from Ord and Daniel Thomas from Mitchell. And in the third and fourth place match, we got Daniel Yapez from Gibbon and Tommy Lech from Wood River. So I'm sure the Gibbon Wood River people have seen each other once or twice, right? They're only about 30 miles apart. So they are probably well in hand of what each other knows. And again, Wood River and Ord and Mitchell. A little bit further apart, right? A few hours.
Still no points awarded. Them all kind of going head to head, feeling each other out, waiting for the right opportunity.
Both get a tie up here, right? They're just kind of working on things. You see a lot more upper body offensive moves down here. Making sure we get some underhooks, some wizards. Thomas from Mitchell went for an inside single there, right? Step to the outside, go for a single. Keep that weight from being from on top of him, right?
You see Rice of Ord trying to get that leg of Thomas's.
So end of the first period for the third and fourth place match. Yapez and Leach are pointless. Wood River Leach decided to choose a down position. Yapez is on top.
.30 seconds left here in your championship match. Still no points on the board. Oh, take that back.
Got 2 points.
Rice was able to get 2. Working on just holding him there, see if he can get him stayed down for these last 10 seconds. Working hard on getting those arms up where he wants them.
Yapez is trying to work on a half.
Thomas able to find his feet to end the first period there.
Leach does a nice job, does an inside stand-up. Able to get to his feet. Yapez does a nice job with that inside single, picks it up right, but just not quite strong enough to get that elevated, to get that single trip in or two-top him over.
Period 2, Thomas is going to start in that down position with Rice on top. Thomas able to...
Ooh, we got that arm. He's going to keep the arm. They're going to stretch that arm out on first and baseball bat that over. It's going to bring that arm over. Yep, now it's hard, right? When you're a big guy like that, it's hard to keep your shoulders off.
And your championship, Rice there from Ord with the win by a pin.
Wood River right now just got a reversal of 2. Ooh, got a nice roll. It could be a pin. No? Oh. We got 3 near fall for Wood Rivers.
Wood River really making him work for it, really trying to get back up on his feet.
2 seniors going here. So
that ends your second period. 6-0. Leach is going to take that bottom position. Ypez on, oh, take that back. Ypez is in the bottom position. Wood River on top. Leach working on getting him rolled over, grabbing those arms. Ypez able to find his feeding.
Ypez is running, got some hand control. Up, there you go. Leach didn't have his hands, didn't have hand control. Ypez was able to get that away and run away from that. So we're up 6-1. Leach is. Third period with 1:20 left. So you're going to see Ypez is going to try. He's going to try to do probably something high risk here because he needs 5 points. He's going to need to take down some near falls. So not a bad idea. He really tried to go with that inside seagull, just got underneath Leach's strength and wasn't able to get on top of it. And Leach went around and got a takedown of 2. So he's up 8-1. Yep, and he went high risk, tried to do a headlock.
Able to get the pin there.
Yep, tried to get a headlock. Ypez did from Gibbon, tried to do a headlock, didn't work, went to his back, and Leach was able to get it tight and pinned him. So our day is done. So with that, congratulations to Valentine in winning the team title. O'Neill was, of course, was second, 20 points behind. Ord was third at 131. And Amherst was fourth at 116, and I believe it was Gordon-Rushville at fifth with 105 points. Was it 113 points? So congratulations to those guys, those teams. 16 teams. I want to thank EEB for allowing us to come here and help with this and put this on. You guys did a great job. O'Neill Public Schools for hosting a site and putting it all together, especially Nick Hoster and the administration. We'd like to thank our sponsors who all sponsored here, who is the Vered St. Anthony's Hospital, Baumgars, Mark and Amy Thompson, Leprechaun Athletic Club, O'Neill Ambassadors, Pinnacle Bank, Torpin's Rodeo Market, the O'Neill Booster Club. There's many, many people that have added to this.
Yes. All the officials, our trainers, everyone making sure these wrestlers were safe. All the parents and fans.
And the best part is we can walk out of here and be home in 5 minutes, and some people have a 5-hour drive.
Yes.
So, again, thank you, and hope you guys have a good night. Congratulations to all the wrestlers.
C-4 district champion, Bridger Rice. 12th place, Centura with 48 points. Gibbon with 57 and 11. 10th place with Chase County at 64.5. Wood River in 9th place with 70. Kearney Catholic in 8th place with 74.5. Mitchell in 7th place with 79. Red Cloud Blue Hill in 6th place with 98. In 5th place, Gordon-Rushville with 113. In 4th place, Amherst with 116 points. In 3rd place, Ford with 131 points. Your C-4 runner-up team trophy goes to O'Neill with 168.5 points. Your